Welcome all to Financial Fitness Program. My name is Samir Bapat, and today we are going to learn how to identify great growth stocks. We are going to identify how to find excellent growth stocks, and then we are going to learn when to buy that stocks and when to sell that stocks so that we will be able to earn consistently in stock markets. We will be communicating through chat only. So before we begin, I would like to ask you all, how many of you here have joined to gain knowledge and earn lots of money? Lots of money. Can I have yes from all of you? Type yes or Y if you are here to earn lots of money by learning what I am sharing today. Great, fantastic. So the objective of learning, the objective of conducting this webinar for everyone is for them to gain a knowledge and earn money. There is no other objective. I am here for sharing my knowledge so that you can earn lots and lots of money. Okay, great. So before we begin, I would like to thank you all for your time. I know you have busy lives. You might be doing a lot of other things on such a wonderful Saturday. There are a lot of things to do, but still you chose to be here in this webinar. I'll make sure it is well worth your time. So how many of you are beginners here? Type B. How many of you who have joined are beginners? Type B. Great energy, guys. Keep typing B. Keep typing B. Okay. How many of you have been in stock market for some time? Type I. If you have been in stock market for some time, type I. Excellent. And how many of you have joined this webinar just to know what is stock market? Type S. If you are just joined to know, you are neither a beginner nor neither an intermediate, nor you know what is stock market. You just thought, okay, let me check out what is stock market. So you have joined just to see what is happening. Right. Great. Welcome, guys. And finally, all those people who have decided, no matter what I ask you a question, whatever I say, you will not type the answer. For those people, type yes. Okay, great. Subir is saying yes. Fantastic, Subir. Welcome to the program. Okay, so let's begin. It will be a great day. It will be a life-changing day for you. I can guarantee you, if you are a beginner, if you are an intermediate, if you are serious about earning money in stock market, today is the beginning towards your financial freedom. So just like this is our agenda. You will identify great growth stocks. You will know when to buy, when to sell. But let's say because you are participating in financial fitness program, and someone asks you in the evening, okay, what did you learn? I don't want you, I want you all to look very smart. So you can say with confidence, I am telling you, you can say with confidence, I learned fundamental analysis in stock market and I learned about technical analysis in stock market. Believe me, guys, these are words. Ultimately, it's money, and I'm going to teach you how to earn money. This is for only for looking smart and giving a smart answer for outsider who is not serious about earning money. Okay, so you have to tell them, I learned fundamental analysis and technical analysis, which you are going to learn today. So what is fundamental analysis? So we are going to cover fundamental analysis today. In fundamental analysis, first we'll understand what is financial freedom. Mindset required to achieve financial freedom. How to achieve financial freedom. Schedule for programs for next 3 months. What are we going to learn in next 3 months? Fundamental analysis. What is fundamental analysis? So with help of fundamental analysis, numbers and art, we are going to find out great stocks to invest into. Technical analysis, we'll learn what is technical analysis, how technical analysis helps us in earning money, how charts are drawn, line charts, simple moving averages, use moving averages, growth stock, blah blah blah, and all I'll cover in technical analysis. But objective, we you are going to learn good and very fantastic systems. So before I begin, is it okay if we agree upon some ground rules? The ground rules for the webinar, this webinar are, because we are now, I can see we are almost 163 people in the webinar. Please respect all participants. Don't start fighting on the chats. Okay, no, I'm right, no, I'm wrong. Everyone is in right in stock market, so don't fight on the chat. Have a positive attitude and energy throughout the program. Have a huge positive. Many people have doubt in their mind. I don't know whether this program will be useful today or not. I don't know whether stock market is right thing for me to do or not. Just for 5 hours, just for this 4 to 5 hours, I want you to keep lots of positive energy, that and have that determination. Yes, I'm going to learn lots of good things today, lot of fantastic things today, and by using those, I will be able to earn lots of money in stock market. I want you to hold this thought for the entire day. Do you all agree to hold that thought for the entire day, for next 5 hours? Are you agreeing to hold that thought? Are you agreeing with me that you will be 100% positive that you will are going to learn and earn lots of money? Great, thanks guys, thanks a lot. Keep open mind to learn what is being shared. Whatever I'm saying, keep an open mind. Time will be nominated to ask questions. Keep your questions to the point, whatever I'm teaching, because I have a sequence. This webinar, it's almost I have conducted for I think almost 2000 people as of now till date. I know the sequence. I have been in stock market for a long time. I know the sequence of learning. So believe me, I have covered everything, whatever question can arise in your mind. So keep your questions to the point. I'll be covering lots of things from there. Don't type your questions repeatedly. Okay, I've seen people typing, no, I want to know this answer right now. Wait, I will be covering it some point of time. Keep a notebook to make a notes. I am from old school. I always prefer to have a notebook and to take notes. Free flow of energy. Keep your surrounding background noise free and clutter free. You will be able to enjoy more. Don't switch on your videos and microphones unless asked for. Again, there are thousands of ways to earn money in stock market. What I am sharing today is based on my experience. My experience is not of 1,000 systems, but I know few systems which has worked for me to earn money. I am sharing those. So don't. So it is part of that. It is my experience. Again, I'm saying it is my experience. I'm sharing my experience, my knowledge. You have to go back and verify whether whatever I told is true, whether it will earn money for you or not, and then start doing. So how many of you agree? Can I have agreement from all 180 participants right now that you agree with the ground rules? Can I have yes, all 180 yes for those ground rules? Great, thanks a lot, thanks a lot. So this is my motto. My motto is to enable people by sharing my knowledge. My motto is to enable people, and so that they can have an enriched life. Right. This is my motto. For being having an enriched life, there are 3 steps: gain knowledge, take action, and earn money. Today, I am sharing my knowledge with you. Who do you think has to take action and earn money? So you are getting knowledge today. I am sharing my knowledge here. You have to, absolutely right. You have to take the action and you have to earn money for yourself and live an action-packed abundance life. Great, thank you. So don't even say we, us, nothing. There is no we, no us in stock market, guys. Believe me. it's me. Proudly say, I am going to take action and I am going to earn money. Okay. So, since you have made, see, there were lots of people who got the webinar link and 300 people registered, but approximately 200 people have joined. So, what I want you to do right now is take your hand like this. Keep your hand, if you can see my video, take your hand like this, take it up and take it back and pat yourself and tell to yourself, pat your back and say, very good, you are the action taker, you are action taker, you have joined webinar, you are going to earn lots of money. Give congratulations to yourself, and then let's start. Okay, so before we begin, is it okay if I tell you in brief about myself? Who am I? What I have been doing, and why I am sharing this knowledge with you? Can I have your permission? Can I have yes from all of you? Okay, thanks for that. So, I started my career. I finished my engineering in 1995. In 1995, I finished my engineering and then joined Siemens. My journey from Siemens to implementation manager to program manager to general manager started from Siemens, and it like I took retirement on my 45th birthday from Huawei. So I was in telecom. I rolled out a lot of projects, telecom projects. I am a PMP certified. I am ITIL certified. I am ISO 9000 certified. I am ISO 2000 certified. I went on lots of international projects and helped lots of companies improve their processes and implement their projects. I could take the decision to retire in 2017 on my 45th birthday because I realized that I can earn from stock market for my own consistently, right? There came a point in 2017 where I was very confident, where I was very excited to take this step for earning on my own consistently. Hence, I was able to retire. How many of you think, or how many of you want to retire early, want to be financially free early? How many of you don't want to be dependent on some job or anything like that? How many can I have yes from all those people who want to really achieve that financial freedom fast? Believe me, guys, you are at the right place because I have done it. I worked for 21 years. I retired at the age of 45, and here I am with you. So my stock market journey started sometime very early in my life. I would like to take you through my stock market journey through introduction of my gurus. Right, I would like you to like know my gurus who have helped me in reaching to this stage where I could take that early retirement in 2017. So before I introduce you to all my gurus in stock market, I would like to introduce you to my gurus, spiritual gurus, Parth Sathi, Sri Rajgopalachari ji and Kamlesh Patel. They are my spiritual guru, they are my materialistic guru, they are my gurus. I would not like to define them in some categorization. They are for my guru for my entire life, right? So whatever I am today and whatever I'll be tomorrow, it will be because of their blessings. Coming to my gurus, my first guru, rather I would say he's my friend Gagan Goyal. In 1992, when I was in first year of engineering, I saw Gagan Goyal doing lots of like filling the forms, filling the IPOs and all. I was very curious what you do. He will like we used to go college together, and we both will go on a bicycle. So on the way or while coming back, he will stop at one Indore stock exchange. He'll fill the forms. He'll take the forms. I said, "What all you are doing, yeah?" So he said, "I am this is the IPO. This is the stock market and all." He would say, I said, "Why don't you teach me?" So he said, "Okay, I'll teach you." And then he taught me something. Okay, this is how we have to apply for IPO and all. These are the forms. This is how you get. I said, okay, I also want to do it. I went to my father. I asked my father, I want to invest in stock market. Will you give me some money? So, to my surprise, my father immediately agreed for giving him money. He gave me 10,000 rupees, and believe me, guys, in 1992, 10,000 rupees from our standard, also it was very, very huge money. Still, he trusted me, an engineering first year student, with that much money. Really grateful to him. He gave me. But what happened was, how many of you have seen that tele series 1992 A Scam on Harshad Mehta? Anyone has seen? Can I have yes from you all if you have seen that telefilm? Yeah, okay. 1992 A Scam. Yes. So that thing happened when I went and deposited money in the bank. And those days you could only apply through checks and through forms. There was no online, nothing. There was no concept of online at all. So banks stopped for opening current accounts for the people just because of the scam. Imagine, people, just because the scam happened, banks stopped opening current account. They stopped giving checkbooks unless until you have a decent history, and they were really discouraging people of doing that. So that was the end of my stock market career in my college. And I did not lose any money. I withdrew all money. I gave it back to my father. Okay, unfortunately I'm not able to do it. But guys, if you are a student and in this webinar, this is the lesson number one. My first mistake of my life. This was the first mistake of my life in stock market. I stopped further studying about stock market just because one scam, just because some shock or something, someone stopped me from doing something. I stopped learning that. That was my first mistake. If you are a student, if you have just passed out, if you are working right now, or maybe work for 4 to 5 years, don't stop learning. Okay, just because something has happened here and there, don't stop learning. Because I stopped, I wasted 10 years. I did not do from 1992 till 2001, 2002. I did not do anything. 10 most precious years gone, lost. Then I studied, I read the book Rich Dad Poor Dad. How many of you have read the book Rich Dad Poor Dad? Can I have yes from all of you if you have read that? Fantastic book, guys. That changed my perspective. That changed my perspective a lot. Then I started thinking, yes, if I have to achieve financial freedom, I should be doing something. Yeah. So then I started because I didn't had much money in 2002, not enough for buying properties. There was no systematic way of knowing about properties and all. So I started learning about stock market, and then I did my second mistake of my life. Second mistake of my life was without gaining a systematic knowledge, because without having a proper knowledge, or without implementing few things systematically, without having a system, I went ahead and traded in derivatives, which is futures. And in somewhere around 2004 2005, I lost almost half of my that year's salary. Imagine, guys, I within 1 month I lost almost 50% of my yearly salary. And I was really sad, and I was thinking what to do. Was this that was a huge shock. But though it was a mistake number two, but that was my turning point. That turning point was, if the market can take so much money in 1 month, there is a possibility that I can earn so much money from the market. Only thing I have to do is now get knowledge from some guru. And so during that time, I was reading books. I was searching for someone who can teach me systematically, teach me systems, and enable me. I came to Bangalore. I shifted to Bangalore in Huawei. In Bangalore, my search got over. I met Dr. Musa. Dr. Musa, he is in Bangalore. He's a wonderful person. He is MBBS by education, but a stock market trader and an investor by profession and passion. He's very passionate about his stock market. So I went to Dr. Musa, learned from him for 6 months, somewhere around 2006, 2007, and then seriously started implementing whatever I learned from him in stock market. Then I attended courses from Dr. Courtney Smith. He was working with Swiss Bank. He was their financial. I think he used to manage some big post in Swiss banks. He left his job. He is now trading and an investor. Great guy. Learned lots of things. Earned lots of money from learning from him. Then I went for to learn Ichimoku system. It's a Japanese technique, very powerful indicator. I went and learned from Manish Patel. I went to US for learning this system from Manish Patel. I learned from him. I implemented. So every time I went to one guru, these are my gurus who have really shaped the way I am trading today. They really shaped the way I approach stock market. So my gratitude to them. So plus my gratitude to stock exchange, National Stock Exchange and Bombay Stock Exchange, who teach the lesson first and who take the fees first and teach the lesson later, if you are able to understand. Otherwise the money is gone, the fees is gone. So all my gratitude to National Stock Exchange and Bombay Stock Exchange for providing this opportunity where people like me can go and trade and earn money. Apart from that, these are my favorite books. The Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. Benjamin Graham is guru of Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett worked for quite some time with Benjamin Graham, learned a lot of fantastic things from him. Peter Lynch was a mutual fund manager. So investments in this, I have learned a lot from them. So once you understand these techniques, right? Once you understand the techniques of investment and how to earn, there is a very important how you manage yourself, your head and the heart. How do you manage your head and heart? So to master that, to have a better understanding of that, I joined courses offered by T. Harvaker, a fantastic guy, Blair Singer, and Dr. D. Martini. So they are more into mindset part of it, and which is very important. Mindset is 100% important for our growth in stock market. Only learning technique, only learning analysis takes you to some extent. I would say 15% or 20% is about techniques and analysis. 80% is how you manage yourself, mindset. And I'm really grateful to these three gentlemen for coaching me and bringing me to this stage. So this is my mission 25,000 for the year 2021. What is my mission 2021? My mission 25,000 is to conduct this webinar for 25,000 people in year 2021, free of cost. I believe, how many of you are here, joined here for free? Can I have yes from you? Yes? Absolutely, this program, and you'll find a lot of value in today's program. I want to conduct this and many more programs for 25,000 people in the year 2021. I don't know how it will happen, but so far almost 600 people have joined this program. If I see from the beginning of the year, almost 1,000 people have joined, 24,000 more to go, and I'm sure to achieve 25,000. Universe will definitely help me in achieving that. Plus you people will also be my brand ambassadors after today, I can assure you that. So why I am doing this? The reason why I am doing this webinars free of cost and the subsequent webinar for 25,000 people in the year 2021 is, the very reason I am doing is, in the year 2008, you must be knowing there was a market crash. There was a Lehman Brothers financial crisis and the stock markets went down. So it was not about the stock markets also, it was a financial crisis all over. And in 2008, even the telecom sector was going through a very, very bad phase. Very, very bad phase. People were being fired left, right, and center. People were, like in telecom, people had there very, very less projects. Nothing was moving. Companies were firing people. People were afraid. And like they didn't know what to do. And so it was a bad time. So during that time, I still remember it was a cold evening. I was sitting outside and having a cup of tea when my friend came to me. Like he was really visibly shaken. uh, he was literally crying, I would say. He was crying and he was visibly shaken, and the reason why he was shaken was because he was fired. Now, believe me, people, it's not about a person is not worried for him only, right? He's not worried for him only. He is worried for his kids, his wife, or let's say not even wife, I would say for him or her, for his their kids, for the spouse, for the parents and the people dependent. So it's not only they are worried about themselves, they are worried about the other people who are dependent on them. They are not clear what they are going to do if they don't know how to earn money. And it was a frustration state for me. I was angry on the company, I was angry about the whole situation, but nothing I could do then. I could only empathize with that person, but he was really worried because he didn't know how to earn. Because if tomorrow he loses his job, he didn't know how to earn money and how to get bread and butter for his family, and he was really in state of dire state. How many of you, can I have yes from all of you, if you have seen people around you who are undergoing through this stress because they don't know how to earn money? Have you seen people around you who are going under stress because they just don't know where to start and how to earn money? They are frustrated, they are worried, they are afraid, right? So this was the very reason when I decided back then in 2008 that yes, one day I have to become financially independent. I have to achieve financial freedom on my own, and then also help people to guide them. Because why I'm doing in stock market? Because this is the way I know how to earn money. Okay, so the way I know to earn money is the way I'm sharing to earn money. This is not the only way, but this is the way I know, where people I thought will be able to earn money on their own. And why I think so is because the beauty of stock market is you don't have to go and sell anyone, right? You don't have to sell anyone anything. You don't have to like go and work like outside for someone selling something and all. You have to be disciplined. You have to be in stock market. You can be at home. You can do your own hard work and earn money consistently. That's why I loved stock market. That's what I liked stock market. I don't have to do any sales, nothing. I have to only work hard for myself, go in stock market and earn for myself. And that's why I felt that this is one wonderful venue. If people are not very good at sales, very not good at other skills, still they have opportunity to earn a lot of money. And then that's why I decided I have to I have to start sharing knowledge with people so that at least I can show, I can be of some help to them for achieving financial freedom. So that's my introduction. Before we begin, this is a knowledge sharing session. I am required to share with you this disclaimer. I have told you earlier, this is my knowledge sharing session, how I am earning money. I am earning money in stock market. So just say agree or A to this and we proceed. If you agree, this is a knowledge sharing session and you will be learning knowledge and taking your own action and earning your own money. Just type A. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot. So let's move ahead. I'm so excited to present to you the financial freedom. Now, tell me one thing. What do you think is financial freedom? What is your thinking about financial freedom? Type in chat box. What do you think is the financial freedom for you? So Prashant is saying debt free. Great. Okay, debt free, regular income. Okay. What else? What is financial freedom? Free from free from finance. Okay. Not living for independent. Absolutely right. Alternate income source, passive income, and when you have earned tension, no worries. Absolutely fantastic answer. Yes, I agree with you. Financial freedom is when you have a steady source of income which will support your all needs and justified wants. If you have a source of income which will fulfill your needs and fulfill your justified wants, that day you have achieved financial freedom. You would have achieved financial freedom if you're not dependent on someone else for doing that. That is the financial freedom. Great. So I'm sure every one of you here is to achieve that financial freedom. So, before we go into financial freedom, okay, financial freedom, let's say we have a target to achieve the financial freedom and we are going to achieve that. But let me understand something, or let me just discuss few points. How many of you know how to ride a bicycle or a scooter or a car? How many of you know how to ride a bicycle? Type yes. Okay, just remember. Okay, if you know how to ride a bicycle, just remember how when you are riding a bicycle, did you go through this process? You had a commitment, you had a energy, you had an enthusiasm to learn the bicycle, right? Learn how to ride the bicycle. Then you went to your friend, you gained knowledge from him. Okay, tell me, how do you ride a bicycle? He told you this, do that, and then you took action. You took training, you fell down, you had bruises here on your knees, everywhere. The clothes went dirty. So your mother gave you a scolding, but you went back and learned again, improvised, learned again, and then you got results. Now you don't even remember how you are riding bicycle. Once you sit on bicycle, you simply ride the bicycle so smoothly. You are not even thinking. Maybe you are thinking something else, but you are riding the bicycle. How many of you think how to ride a bicycle when you ride a bicycle right now, or it just automatically happens? You just sit on the cycle and your body starts working and you're riding. It's on auto mode now, right? That's how earning from stock market should be on a auto mode. You just are in stock market, you earn money, and you might be thinking of something else automatically. But remember, on for a bicycle, you had a commitment, knowledge, training, and action. Let's say, even if you are not from a mango cultivation, you are not a farmer or anything, just biologically or by our understanding of things, can we say a mango tree takes at least 5 to 8 years to grow from a sapling to a tree? Can I have yes from all of you? If I put 100 saplings, do you think all of them will grow, or maybe 40% of them only will survive and become tree? Remaining 50 to 60% will go waste? Yes. Not all mango trees will bear fruits every year. Agree? Yes. Some will bear fruit, some will not bear the fruit, some may not have. Mango tree will give fruits in the specific season only. It's not that it will give mangoes round the year. Maybe in summers only it will give you fruits. But still, can you say no? If I am getting, if can you stand in front of the tree and say no? Since you are giving me mangoes in summers only, that also for only 2 months, I will not take care of you for remaining 10 months. Do you take care for your mango tree for the entire year for having that fruit for 2 months? Yes. So you have to be involved, right? Even if the fruits comes in 2 months, still you have to be involved year round. Not every year you will get a bumper crop. Coming to this point, just imagine, I get this question, and which is very genuine. People ask me very genuinely from art, no malified intentions or anything, or I am not being sarcastic in this matter. People ask me, if I have to earn from stock market, do I have to be aware every day about the stock market. See, it is not a screen time of 8 hours, but you have to be aware if you are in stock market. You don't have to sit in front of the terminal, but you have to be aware of the stock market. For being aware also, sometimes this question comes very naturally to people. Do I have to be aware of stock market in general every day? So, not being sarcastic, but I do ask this question to those people. If you are doing a job, how many of you went and asked the HR this question? Okay, you are giving me a job, it's perfectly fine, but do I have to come to work for every day to get the salary at the end of the month, or you'll send me the salary and sometimes I have to come? How many of you ask this question to your HR, or how many of you are going to ask this question to the HR who is offering you the job? Can I have yes from all of you if you are going to ask this question, or no from all of you if you are not going to ask this question? Can't they, right? They are offering same way. If stock market is offering us financial freedom, we have to be aware every day. This question is not correct, that do I have to be there, or a businessman saying, or a restaurant owner saying, do I have to be aware about my restaurant every day, or once in a 2 months, once in a year, maybe if I go to my restaurant, will it give me money? No, it does not work that way. Financial freedom, you have to be involved. Then for mango tree or any business or any job, you have to study and all these things you have to do. Then only it will give bumper crop and you will be super rich, right? Then only you will get success. Any profession, okay, all these professions, right? Engineering, doctor, lawyer, pilot, business, everything takes at least 6 to 7 years for you to gain that knowledge and then go out and earn money. How many of you have gone into an aeroplane, have taken a flight? How many of you have traveled by flight in an aeroplane? Can I have yes from all of you if you have traveled in flight? Yes? Okay. How would you feel, even if you're not gone, how would you feel that once you take off and you are already in the air, the plane has taken off and you are hovering above the city after the takeoff, and you see lot of rejoicing voices from inside the cockpit, right? Both captain and co-pilot and co-pilot, they are so happy, and they announce on the announcement system and tell you, we are so happy today, we just started reading the books 5 days ago, we learned how to fly this flight, now we are able to take off, and by God willing we will be able to land. This was our first flight and welcome to our first flight. How many of you are okay with this situation? How many of you, even if you have not gone on flight, how many of you are okay with this situation? Goosebumps, right? You are in the air and they says, boss, so happy we are able to take off and we are going through the manual. Most God willing, we will definitely land, right? Scared, right? No, when we are giving our life in someone's hand, we need him to be skilled, or at least I should know what is happening there. But how many of you think when we go to the stock market, right? I have given all this example to ask you one question. When people go, 95, 96% of people, when they go into stock market, when they invest, how many of them actually go with a commitment? They get trained, they gain knowledge, take action with small amount of money, and learn about stock market, put there some 6 to 7 8 months into learning things properly in a systematic way, and then start investing. Do you agree that 90% of people go into stock market without knowing whom they are giving money, without knowing where they are investing? They will just simply go, either go for SIP without knowing what that mutual fund house is going to do. They will go and invest in some share on basis on the tip. They will invest something on some newspaper reading or something like that, without having a commitment, knowledge training, action, dedication, and constant improvement. Do you agree with me? 90% of the cases are like that. If you really know like if you really agree, type yes, because that is the what is the state of investment. And this very people, believe me, this very people, when they burn their hands in stock market, they will go and tell their own kids, stay away from stock market. They will tell their kids and grandchildren and their all relatives and friends, stay away from stock market. It's all manipulated. It's a rich man games. Operators are manipulating. Boss, it's like when you say, when you go without commitment, knowledge, training, and action, dedication, it's like sitting in the plane where the pilot has just started flying the plane and there is no one for there to land. It is bound to crash. So I congratulate you all. I congratulate you all, because you are in that top 10%. If you are joining today, if you have joined this program today and you have taken, decided to systematically, in a committed way, gain knowledge, take your own action. Don't give your hard earned money. See, giving your life to a pilot who is just now flying, or giving your life hard earned money to someone or basis his tips or something which you don't know, it's like giving away your life so easily. So I would like to congratulate you all right now, because you are in the top 10%. If you have decided from today you are going to learn about stock market in committed way and earn consistently and achieve financial freedom, I want, if you agree and if you are committed to be in that top 10% of the people in the entire world, type I if you are there. Type I and tell to yourself, I am going to be committed, gain knowledge, earn on my own, and become super rich from stock market. I would really like to congratulate you for becoming in that top 10%. Great energy, guys. Great energy. So, we all have a tree of money in front of us. We have been listening from our, maybe from parents, and with all their wisdom, which I agree with them, there is no tree of money, right? In Hindi, they say, "Paisa ped pe lagta hai kya?" Does money grow on a tree? Believe me, once you can as well go back to and tell to your kids, the money grows on tree, but you should know how to grow that tree, right? From this point of onwards, we are going to learn how to grow the money of tree. If you are excited about learning how to grow tree of money, type yes. Okay, great energy, guys. Great energy. So we will have a time horizon for money. We have understood there will be a bumper crop once in a year, and from tree of money will not have monthly salary, but we will have a yearly return, and we have to understand that from the example. Okay, we have done that. How to become tree of money in stock market. So we are going to learn fundamental analysis, which we major part we are covering today, for how to know, identify a good stock, then technical analysis, and then risk management, how to manage your money, how to manage the risk, how to manage it properly so that you have lesser losses, more profit, how to do money management, how to do psychology of trading and investing, which is almost 80% part of it. And Ishita Kakkar is asking, will this session be sufficient to learn about stock market and invest as soon as possible? Okay, I have already answered this. I just wanted to read out this question, because don't be in hurry. Very, very important question. People think that, okay, one day is good enough to do. No, answer is no. Just now I explained. It's like you do engineering, you do BSc, BCom, mathematics, 4 to 5 years. You think you don't go and study one day and then you are an expert, right? So I'll come to you how I'll ensure you are becoming an expert in stock market. and what all you can see. Okay, how you can earn going consistently in future. Okay, so again I would reiterate, it is my experience. I have been earning in stock market by doing the following things. Whatever I'm sharing with you, you have to go and test it out. So fundamental analysis, what is fundamental analysis? Okay, what is the fundamental analysis? What is a fundamental analysis? So fundamental analysis is all about numbers. It's all about numbers and art of analyzing that number. That numbers are useless, guys. See, if I tell you that inventory turnover for Maruti is 16 and inventory turnover for some X company is 30. Oh, so let's sorry. If I tell you the Maruti turnover is 16 and if I say inventory turnover for some X company is 5, these are numbers. Okay, we need to understand the numbers. But the art is to understand what is happening behind these numbers. If I say last year Maruti's inventory turnover was 18, this year their inventory turnover is 16. These are numbers. We will understand those numbers, how we are arriving at number, the value of those numbers, and we will be understanding the art of, if you listen 18 to 16, immediately you will have that art to analyze. Oh, okay, this is happening in background. Acha, 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 acha. Now I understand why Maruti share is going down. Or you'll say, okay, now I understand why the Maruti share is going up. That is the art part. So number part, science part, and the art part of it. Okay. Or let's say if I say select a company which has got a 20% ROE year over year, then you will have a great stock. Okay, fine. This is number. People tell you numbers on the TV shows, on the newspaper. They'll say, okay, this is the ROE is so much, buy the share. But after today, you will understand, if I'm saying ROE is 20%, why you should buy that share, and immediately you'll say, acha, ROE is 20%, this is a good share. You will have that conviction that yes, I have to buy this share. Okay, so this is what we are going to learn today. We are going to understand the numbers, what people talk, and then we'll find the art of why we have to invest. So fundamental analysis is numbers and science. What does a company do? Sales, profit, growth, operation, expenditure, and all these numbers, management, quality, competitors, relative analysis, and competitor, everything we are going to learn today in a short span of 5 hours. What are the growth opportunities? Okay, so art part is core strength of the company, customer supplies. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'll be taking you through. Just for listing, I have put. I'll just skim through it. You can read whatever I'm writing. Let's go ahead. So, what is the right approach to fundamental analysis? Okay, what is the right approach to fundamental analysis? Right approach to fundamental analysis is, how many of you, before I understand, give you, because if you are a businessman or if you are coming from a business family, you will quickly understand what I am saying. But like I was a salaried person for 20 years, right? I used to wait for that beautiful sound, the wonderful melodious sound of that SMS at the end of the month, which was outcome of all my hard work for the month, and tinning your bank account is credited with so much money. So I was a great fan of that SMS. I used to wait for that SMS for the end of the month after working hard for the month. But unfortunately, waiting for that, our psychology changes. So we have to change our mindset if we are a salaried person. Okay. Now, how many of you are salaried persons, or even if you are a student, you are from salary family with a salaried background? Can I have yes from all of you, so that I know that okay, I am addressing the people rightly? Okay, yes, okay, thank you. So now you have to change your mindset. You have to change your mindset about the stock market. Okay, you have to think little differently when you are investing in stock market. You cannot have a mindset of a salaried person. I can say with right, it is my right to say this because I was also salaried person for 20 years. I come from a family which has a background of working for someone else. So I have the right to say, and with that right, I'm saying all salaried people, please change your mindset from this moment right now. You have to look at business as a business. Don't look it from the, what do you say, from the perspective of anything else as a working for that. You have to think it as a business perspective. So while analyzing a business, think like a business owner, as if you own that factory, as if you own that business. Okay, now every business owner, every business partner wants to generate highest efficiency for his money, not only for 1 year, but year over year. This is what we have to understand. Even a business owner would like to increase his earnings every month rather than we salaried people who are so used to yearly appraisals and yearly increments. So we work for a yearly increments, but a businessman is always striving for increasing his income every day. If God willing, if God permits, he would like to increase his earnings, his profit every single moment. That is the difference between a businessman and a salaried person. We live for a yearly appraisal and a yearly increment. Businessman, a good businessman lives to increase his profitability every second. So now, since we are into stock market, we have to appreciate people who are thinking that way. Right? Can I have yes from all of us if you have understood what I am saying? What we have to appreciate? We have to appreciate people who are working hard. I am not saying illegally. I am not saying that someone who is keeping all his medicine with him and selling 1400 rupees medicine for 14,000. No, I am not talking about those people. Okay, I'm not talking about those people. Those are bad people, really bad people. I am talking about people who are doing, working hard ethically, legally, morally, helping others also, helping others grow also, but they are thinking of growing their money every moment. We have to really appreciate those people. So from today onwards, I want you to do one thing. Somehow I feel we have a culture of whenever we see a rich person, whenever see a wealthy person, even if we don't know him, first thing which he comes, oh, he must have earned with lots of cheating and all. So what happens is when we bring that negative energy for him, we are bringing the equal and opposite negative energy for us, right? So whenever you see a rich person from today onwards, this is the psychology of trading, important lesson for each one of you. Okay, from today, if you see any wealthy person, any person who is growing, any person who is doing very good in his field, he is in Mercedes or in his own helicopter and all, just pray to God, bless him, that may he earn more and more money by legal, moral, ethical ways, and let him prosper more and more by doing, helping lot of people. Let him grow money more and more. You will see difference in your life. The money blocks which you may be having, the money which was stopped coming to, which has stopped coming to you, just see how wonderfully money will start flowing towards you. Just start blessing all the rich people. May they prosper, may they cherish, may they do lot of good works to the society, may they cherish by doing lot of good works doing to society, may they earn lot of money. Just start doing this. How many of you are going to practice, even if you don't believe me, going to practice and test it out for next 3 months whether this works or not? Can I have yes? If you are going to bless all the rich people that they do good work, bless them that they do good work. You will send positive energy. They cannot do any wrong work. They will do good work for society. Just send positive energy to them. Do good work, do society, earn lot of money. Yeah, you will see your own money blocks will be cleared. Second thing, what you have to earn, what you have to think like a businessman is, you have to think like a businessman. Now tell me, if I tell you I earned 5 crore this year, okay? if I earned 5 crore this year and you give me your money and I'll earn you money for you also, won't you ask me what was the reference point? And then someone asked me, okay, what was the reference point from how much investment did you earn 5 crore rupees? If I say I had 300 crore rupees and by doing business with 300 crore rupees, I earned 5 crore rupees. So by 300 crore, I earned 5 crore rupees in this year. Vis-a-vis, let's say someone, for example, Amit Grover comes in and he says, okay, I earned 50 crore this year. And then you ask him, Amit, how did you earn 50 crore this year? He'll say, okay, I invested in a business which was legal, ethical, and moral, and I was able to generate 50 crores uh, by investing 100 crores. Or even if he says he has earned 5 crore out of 50 crore, and when I am saying I earned 5 crore from 300 crore, and if Amit says I earned 5 crore from 50 crore, to in which business will you buy the shares? Will you go and invest with Amit, or will you come and invest with me? If you think you are going to invest with Amit, okay, this is a fictitious character also. So, but you can as well go and invest with Amit. Okay, he is not fictitious. He is part of our webinar right now. He just appeared on the chat, so I took his name. Sorry, Amit, for that. But may God willing, you may earn 5 crore rupees soon. Okay, so you would go. So that is how we have to look at the businesses. We have to see what is the outcome they are giving, whether they are using the money efficiently or not. I am going to invest my share, I am going to put my money in this company share. Is he investing it properly or not? He may be a fantastic person, but in business, is he giving good returns or not? Simple. Every businessman wants to deploy minimum money, so you have to deploy minimum money. So you should also think, I'll deploy minimum money, maximum output returns, legally, ethically, morally. So when you buy a share of a company, believe me, when you are buying even a single share of a company, you are becoming partner. If you have not analyzed this company properly, whether they are using the money properly or not, believe me, your share price will not go up. So from today, every one of you from today, promise me you will be a businessman or a businesswoman. So type I am a businessman or type I am a businesswoman from today. Type I am a businessman. Commit to yourself. I am a businessman. Type commit to yourself. I am a businesswoman from today. Right? If you think, you have to think like a businessman, you have to behave like a businessman, you have to generate lot of money, then only money will come. If you think otherwise, money will not come. Believe me, guys. So I would pause here for a few seconds. Okay, I'll pause here for a few minutes. I want to reflect. I want you, every one of you, to close your eyes. Every one of you to close your eyes. Reflect whatever we have learned since morning, since we joined. Now it's in last 1 hour. Last 1 hour, we have understood that we need we definitely have to have a commitment, we definitely have to learn knowledge, we definitely have to take action on our own, being self-dependent, and we have to spend some time, energy to learn things, to know things, so that we can learn a lot, we can earn a lot of money in the market and becoming financially free. Then we understood that fundamental analysis, selecting a stock, is both a number and art, a science and an art, where we have to know the number, what does the number means, and what is the meaning behind that number. The number itself has got no meaning at all. Third important thing we have learned is we have understood how to run a business. If we are a businessman, businesswoman, we need more and more efficiency of our money, and hence we would be appreciating all the rich people and people who are doing their business legally, ethically, and morally, and we are going to bless them. That if we see a rich person, we are going to bless him or her. May you grow, doing business legally, ethically, morally. May you serve the society in a better way. May you help in the prosperity of the entire globe. So this is the recap what we have learned so far, and we have agreed we'll become a great businessman or a businesswoman. So let's proceed. So are we ready to understand the financial fitness fundamental analysis? Can I have yes from all of you if you are ready, if you are recapped, and can we move ahead? Yes, okay, great energy. So, art and numbers of analyzing. So, we are going to understand sales, profit, profit after tax, debtor, creditor days. We are going to understand the numbers. Okay, initial capital, capital ROE, and all, debt to equity, cash flow, litigations. Okay, now, if you are a beginner, if you are an intermediate, you have not done fundamental analysis, all of these words say debtor days, creditor days, what is this number? Again, I have to learn. These are right now words for you. Okay, these are words for you. These are something which is taught there. Believe me, in 2 hours, okay, this is my promise. If you don't understand any of this thing, this is my promise. In next 2 hours, you will understand each and every word what is written here, each and everything what is written here, and you will be able to select a company using all these things perfectly. And all these things are available. I hope everyone has created a free account in screener.in. You will be able to go and understand reading all these things in screener about all the companies, and you will be able to quickly make a decision for investing in a great company. So we are learning to why we are learning all those numbers, because you can open this sheet for any company and then analyze it quickly and effectively. Okay, that's why we are learning, and in 2 hours, believe me guys, you will be able to learn all these things and how to use this. Main important is how to use this to earn money, because our only and only objective is to earn money and buy on our own for financial freedom. So you have to open a free account in Screener and TradingView. If you are not opened, you can open it later. Don't worry about it. It's not required right now. A free account, just like you open your Gmail or any mail account, you can open an account in this and using very powerful tools. So analyzing a simple business, let's start our fundamental analysis. So whatever we have covered so far was the psychology of trading and investing. Okay, now that has gone deep into our psyche. Let's understand how to do fundamental analysis. So before we go into fundamental analysis and all, see, bare minimum requirement for to at least to do some fundamental analysis is, of course, it's not mandatory, but it will be good if every one of you, it will be easy for me to explain if all of you are at least let's say I would say ninth or 10th standard pass. How many of you are here in the ninth or 10th standard you have cleared? It will be easy for me to explain. Okay, it's not a mandatory requirement, but can I have yes from all of you if you have cleared your 10th standard, or let's say 12th standard is fantastic, but even if you have cleared your 10th standard, that is great. 10th standard everyone cleared. Oh, fantastic. You are ready to make a killing in stock market. Okay, if you have passed 10th standard, you are ready to earn lot of money in 10th standard. Okay, so just we go. So you must have learned to how to calculate percentage and all, right? So just a refresher for all of you. Okay, on 1st of January 2020, a person starts a business. Okay, now you are a businessman. Start thinking like a businessman. On 1st of January 2020, I'm giving you a question paper. Okay, 10th you have passed, I'm giving you a question. On 10th of January 2020, a person starts a business. He invests, he takes out 100 rupees from his pocket in the morning of 1st of January 2020, goes to the bakery, gives him 100 rupees, buys 10 loaf of bread from him, for 10 rupees each. So for each loaf of bread for 10 rupees, he takes it from bakery, 10 loaf of bakery. He goes and delivers to all 10 apartments or the houses nearby. One loaf in one apartment. While he's delivering, he collects 10 rupees 10 paise from each apartment for each bread, and at the end of the day he collects 101 rupees for 10 breads which he has given to all the apartments. Okay, now he does this for entire year for 2020. So he does every day morning he gets up, goes buys the bread from the bakery, he goes pays the bakery person, goes to the apartment or the houses nearby, 10 houses, he collects money from them. Thus for the entire year for the 2020, all 365 days. The question to you all is, starting from 1st January till 31st December 2020, for the entire year of the 2020, what is the percentage return on his investment for the year 2020, assuming he has no operational cost involved? Type your answers honestly. If you know the right answer, type that answer. If you don't know if you are calculating, calculate and type the answer. Don't look at others, because if you are looking at others, then you won't get the right answer. So type your answer, type your answer. Okay, keep typing. Calculate what is the percentage return on your investment. What is the percentage return on his investment for the year 2020? Okay, I am assuming he has no operational cost, physical effort, nothing. No, physical effort is there, but he had no other cost. He just picks up, delivers. So he walks there, walks down, that's it, earns 1 rupee. Yeah. Okay, 1%. Okay, keep typing, keep typing. I want everyone to calculate, okay? Because if you are not thinking now, if you are not calculating now, if you are not taking action now of calculating, then you will start missing out whatever I am going to tell next. So calculate, even if you just think, start using this. Calculate and type, calculate and type. Believe me guys, if you are not calculating, then you don't, it will be difficult for you to understand the further concept. So calculate how much is the percentage return on the investment for the year 2020. Okay. So let's see. Those people who have said 365 are having the right answer. Those who are saying anything other than 365 is not the right answer. I will tell you why. Okay. I'll tell you why any other answer is not a right answer. Okay, let's just okay, stop writing your answers, finish calculations, and see here. Investment. What he did was he took out 100 rupees from his pocket. He took out 100 rupees from his pocket, went to the bakery. So his investment was 100 rupees. On the 1st of January, his investment was 100 rupees. He went to the bakery. He invested 100 rupees, he went to his customer, sold that bread to them, earned 1 rupees on that 100 rupees, so 101 rupee came back to his pocket, again into his pocket. Day 2, how many of you think he brought in another investment of 100 rupees, or did he invest the same 100 rupees which he brought yesterday and went to the bakery? How many of you think it was same 100 rupees with which he went to the bakery? Same. He did not bring additional investment. It was the same 100 rupees with which he went to the bakery. With the same 100 rupees, second day also he distributed the bread, and with the same 100 rupees, he earned 1 more rupees. Third day, it was the same 100 rupees he rotated. Fourth day, same 100 rupees. Fifth day, all 365 days, he rotated the same 100 rupees throughout the year. He brought in the material, delivered the inventory. He brought in the inventory, delivered the inventory, and with the same inventory and the same money rotation, he was able to earn 365 rupees from investing 100 rupees. So he earned 365 rupees divided by his investment, which was 100 rupees, into 100, we'll get 365% returns. Okay, so he earned 365 rupees At the end of the year, he had 365 rupees plus his 100 rupees also, both. Okay. Okay. No, Dilip Gandhi is saying ROI 265% after no, his 100 rupees was still there after 365 days, right? He collected 365 rupees plus his 100 rupees is still there with him. At the end of 365 fifth day, his 100 rupee has come back to his pocket, and 1 rupee all the way it has come, 365 rupees. So it was 365 rupees and his 100 rupees. So on 100 he gained 365%. Has I want, if you have understood this, very very important, even you did not calculate this, but if you have understood this, this is our starting point, guys. This is our the point. This is the point of fundamental analysis. If you have understood this, type yes. If you are with me, type yes. If you are 100% understood how he has gained 365%, because this is the point. If you are with me here, you will be with me for the remaining of webinar. If you are missing me here, if I lost you here, it will be difficult to catch up. So just say yes if you are with me. Okay, now tell me, I want every one of you to look around you. Think about, do you think Maruti would be doing the same? They will be bringing in the material inventory in, they will be manufacturing the car, selling it out within 10-15 days, 22 days, taking the money from their customer, and again buying the raw material, manufacturing it and giving it. Will they be rotating their inventory and rotating their money? Okay. Name the manufacturing companies. Think, look around you. Look around you. The companies who are manufacturing like this, they are taking the raw material and selling the material output and taking the money from the customer, using the same money again and again and again, rotating that money. Type the names of all those companies, do you think, who might be rotating their money throughout the year by buying the material, selling it, taking the money from customer, buying the material, selling to customer, by taking the money, rotating their money. Keep on typing, keep on, think. Hotels, yes, they have rooms, they have rotation monies, right? Amazon, all companies rotate their money. They provide services, they provide the product, they take the money, invest the money again, right? All monies are rotating. Now, right? Correct? So now, do you think, from a perspective, when I am identifying a business, do you think, how many of you agree, type yes, if you think that a good business would strive to rotate its money more and more and more and more number of times, right? To be more profitable with less amount, right? We agreed we have to think like business people, right? We have to think like business people. We have to rotate our money more and more and more and more number of times. Do you think, would you be good identifying a company which is rotating its money more number of times? So with the less money, they are able to do more number of business. So the same money will generate more profit, right? So that is our underline. Now, okay, coming to this, because now I'm going to teach you about a number, how you will identify that number. So what is the incoming raw material for that person's business, that bread seller's business? What was the incoming material? Can I say the incoming material was bread? He used to go and his supplier was the bakery person. He will take his inventory. His inventory was a bread. His outcome, final product, was also bread. His incoming inventory, his incoming material. When I say inventory is whatever incoming material, whatever is the raw material for my business, whatever is the incoming material for me, it is my inventory. And whatever I give to my customer is my outgoing inventory. So incoming inventory was bread, outgoing inventory was also the same bread. So what is the value addition did he do? The bread was same here, the bread was same there. When he gave to customer, he took from bakery, he gave it to customer. So what was the value addition? Delivery service, absolutely right. Right, even before the Amazon started this, even before the Flipkarts, the Mintras, everyone came. Since my childhood we are seeing people who have been delivering bread on the bicycles, home delivery, pick up from the bakery, sell to the home. Someone somewhere thought that I can create a value. People don't have time, they are ready to pay for their time, money. Why don't I deliver a good product to them? He started delivering. It is a 50-year-old, home delivery is a 50-year-old concept. It has taken to a next level by Amazon, but it's a value addition. Now what we have understood here, see, we understood that he picked up the bread, delivered the bread, but he did a value addition. He added value to it, he delivered it to it. That was his value addition. He got paid for it. So whenever you are analyzing a company, note it down. I want you to note down, this is very very important point. Whenever you buy a share of any company, you should know, there is no escape. You have to write it down. What is the value addition that company does for its customers? What is that value addition by that company which is better than its competitor? If you are able, even if even buying before one single share of the company, believe me guys, even if you write this much sentence that okay, this is the value addition by this company for its customer, even if you write 5 sentences over its competitors, this is the value addition which this company does, you hit the jackpot. You will hit the jackpot. So this is most important. Write it down in your notebook before buying any share, even investing a single rupee in that share. For investing, for whether it for long term, short term, anything, you should have written what is the value addition it does for its customer. Like this fellow did, he picked up the bread, deliver the bread. Value addition was service, value addition was delivery. Write it down. Very very important point. Okay, so now incoming material was sold out in the evening. So I will say he had an inventory incoming. Okay, listen to me very carefully. He had a incoming bread. Incoming was the bread, the material came. We will call it as inventory. Okay, the right word is inventory. So there was an incoming inventory which he sold out in the evening. The inventory was cleared by the evening. So we will call it, was he able to clear his inventory in one day? He brought in the inventory, cleared in one day. So apart from rotating his money for 365 times, can we also say he was able to rotate his inventory 365 times in a year? He brought in the inventory, cleared it off. So one inventory cleared. Second day, he brought in the inventory of breads, he brought in the material, sold it out. So inventory turnover happened 365 times. That's how he was able to rotate the money 365 times. Bring the artist out of you, right? I want you to imagine, think, feel. Okay, bring out the artist. The deep down there is a huge big artist like Da Vinci. Bring out that artist. Think, he has brought in the material, he sold it out, he sold the inventory in one day. That's how he was able to rotate the money in one day. He was rotating the inventory 365 times, right? So that is called inventory turnover. For example, if for Maruti, incoming raw material to finished cars and sending it out takes 22 days, okay? Let's say, assume it is bringing in the raw material. If Maruti is bringing in raw material, it makes a finished product and sells out the car out of its factory to its dealer to be given to the customer in 22 days. So this is one inventory turnover. It brings in the raw material, sells it out in 22 days. How many times in a year, if you have 365 days, in every 22 days it is able to send out the raw material, how many times it will rotate its inventory in a year? Can someone tell me? 16, 365 by 22, absolutely right. So every 22 days, then 23rd day, it will bring in the material sent out. So we will simply divide 365 days by 22 days. We will get an inventory turnover of 16. So inventory turn of 16, because it is taking 22 days, 365 days divided by 22 days, 16 times. Now, okay, so now it is able to rotate 16.5. If I tell you, now see, now, okay, now you have understood this point till here. Now if I give you the number, I said fundamental analysis is all about numbers and art of it, number and the art of it. Okay, now if I told you Maruti has an inventory turnover of 16, the inventory turnover is 16, how many of you, in back of your mind, the artist behind you, the scientist behind in your brain will immediately understand the number is inventory turnover? That means Maruti was able to rotate its capital for 16 number of times. If I give you this number, the number says inventory turnover, but the conclusion says it was able to rotate its capital for 16 times in a year. It was able to use the same capital for 16 times in a year. How many of you are now able to connect the number and the analysis? Yes? Okay. Let me take a good example. Okay, now you are already on the path of being a fundamental analyst. Okay, so I have gone to screener. I will open here. You are able to see the screener. If you are able to see the screener screen, type S. If you are able to see it full, type S. S, not yes, S. S for Samir. Yes, okay. Now, see, I have typed Maruti here in the corner. You can open this screener. Fantastic website. You can open this screener. Maruti, I have opened. This is Maruti Suzuki all. What we have learned here is inventory turnover. When we'll scroll down, at least now, if you see this number here, it is 16.48. Can you see this inventory turn? I have come down ratios. It is written inventory turnover 16.48. Can you see? If you can see this, at least one of you type 16.48. If you are able to see where my mouse is moving, at least if you are able to locate where my mouse is moving, it is 16.48, right? Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. This is the inventory turnover. That means Maruti is able to rotate its material 16.48 times in a year. Roughly, we can say, I'm not saying this is conclusive, but at least by the basic concept of it, we understand it is able to rotate. Now let me open one of its competitor. Let's see who are its competitor. Let's say Hindustan Motor. Okay, I'll open the this thing. Okay. Now, okay, it's not conclusion. It's not that we are going and buying Maruti share just with this number. But now, how much is the Hindustan? This is the screen for Hindustan Motors. Inventory turnover, it is written 1.17. Okay, can you see 1.17? Today, if you are seeing two similar businesses, one is rotating its money 16 times, rotating inventory turnover is 16.25. Other business is rotating its money for 1.17. By understanding this inventory turnover, this is the number. Okay, this is the science part of it. The art part of it, you know, if this number is given, who is doing what, and basis this, which company would you prefer to buy share after looking at this number to start with? To start with, which company shares will you buy? And now, just looking at this, once you go back after today, if you are seeing peer-to-peer comparison, right? When you are doing peer-to-peer, don't compare Maruti with Infosys, okay? Do peer-to-peer, Maruti with Hindustan Motor, FMCG with FMCG, right? Do peer-to-peer comparison. This number, now you know the number, now you know what is happening with this number at the background. How many of you, the light bulb has blown now? Ah, okay, this is so simple. How can I have yes from all of you who thought, okay, now they are able to correlate between the numbers and what is the art? Number is one thing, art is one thing. Yes? Now, second thing, that is one thing about inventory turnover. Okay? Second thing, second thing. See, the inventory turnover last year was 18.64 for 2019. Let me say it here, 2019 was 18.64 for Maruti. 2020 it has gone down to 16.48. What is your conclusion? Yes, corona is there, everyone knows, that is a known thing. Even if you ask the panwala outside, he knows it's a corona. Okay, so looking at this number decreased. So you need not know. If you are not knowing there is a corona, let's say in normal years, this year you everyone knows there was a corona. But in normal years, when there is business as usual, if you see only this number, inventory turnover between the 2 years went down, right? The sales decreased, right? Sales went down, so they were not able to rotate the entire inventory, or they were not able to rotate the money as they would have done it, right? So what we learned with one number, only with one number, inventory turnover, we learned two things. One is when we are doing peer comparison, we can come to know which company is rotating its money more efficiently. Second is within the same company, if I finalize two, three companies, now I'm deciding which company to buy. Within the same company, if I see there is a decline in the number, there is something wrong. Corona is very apparent, guys, but Corona is not every year, right? There are normal years. So if you can see, so it's something has gone down. Okay, let me take an informed decision. Let me dig deeper. How many of you have learned a lot so far? Can I have, can you type lot, a lot, if you have learned a lot so far? So we have learned inventory turnover. Okay, so this is what, so more to come, more to come. Now, okay, so I want all of you. Now we are going to learn all these things. What I want you to do is I want you to make this table in your notebook, because you need to write it here. Okay, I want you to make a what is happening? Okay, this number is given yearly. Rachana is asking, is the number given yearly? Yes, the number is given yearly. Okay, so I want every one of you to open your notebooks and make this table in your notebook, because we are going to learn all these things as easily as we have learned the inventory turnover, right? So we are going in next 1 hour, we are going to understand each and everything, whatever has been written here, and we'll be able to use that for finding a fantastic company. Okay, so once you are done making this table in your notebook, type done. Once I have few some hundred of dones, then I'll move further. So just type and confirm. I'm just muting myself. I'm taking a sip of water. You can as well have a sip of water. Then we'll go ahead. Okay, so great. So let's go ahead. Okay, before I go ahead, okay. Before I go ahead, I hope no one hates the bread, okay? Because I am explaining, everyone eats, everyone knows what is bread. My assumption is everyone knows what is bread. My assumption is some point or the other they have eaten the bread, and my assumption is no one hates bread, and bread is the easiest example to explain. So that's why I'm taking example of bread. If you listen too many bread, don't stop eating bread, and don't say okay, enough of bread, I'm stopping to eat bread for next 1 month. Don't do that, okay? We are learning a lot of things because of the bread. So I'll take another example of bread suppliers. Okay, now there are four companies. Okay, there are four companies which will take an example of four companies. There are four companies A, B, C, and D in upcoming example. So company names are A, B, C, and D. Everyone, all four of them are doing the same thing. They are doing the same exact thing. They are delivering 10 breads every day to their customer, and each bread, the price is 55 rupees. They are selling for one bread, they are selling it for 55 rupees. All four companies selling the bread at 55 rupees to their customer. So they sell 10 breads every day, and profit per bread is 5 rupees. So what they do is all their manufacturing, everything, packing, everything, delivering happens in 50 rupees, and their profit is 5 rupees. So total it's 55. So they are selling it for 55 rupees to the customer every day. 10 bread, all four companies. No difference. All four companies, same business, same quantity of 10 bread, same MRP to be given to customer. Profit also same for all four companies, that is 5 rupees. All four companies are in business for past 10 years. So don't even think that someone is trying to establish his business or doing to try to impress the customers. Their customers are also there. They are in the business for 10 years for selling this breads only for 10 years. So they are not trying to establish themselves. They are not doing anything to impress their customer or anything. They are only doing their business as usual. Okay? Everyone okay? With that point of view, now let's analyze this company and see which company share will you buy and why. Company A pays to the supplier every day. So what they do is they pay to the supplier every day, bring in the bread, delivers it to customer every day, and collects the money from the customer every day. Okay, they pay to the supplier, collect 10 bread, deliver to the customer, collect 55 rupees every day, same day. Company B pays to the supplier every day. Every day morning they'll go pay the supplier 500 rupees, delivers the bread to the customer, and take the money from the customer for the entire month at the end of the month. Okay? Everyone clear with the business scenario of A and B? What is the difference? A pays to the supplier in the morning, collects the money from the customer in the evening. B pays to the supplier every day in the morning, collects money from the customer at the end of the month. Bring in your artist. What is happening here? Okay, what is happening in the background? Bring in the artist. Think, imagine, feel what is happening in the background. So before we go and analyze and say which company share you are going to buy, just let's understand few terms. Sales turnover. When we say sales turnover, it means how much sale you have done in the year. So in this case, the sales is happens when you are giving it to your customer. They sold to the customers for 55 rupees in that day. So their daily sales turnover will be how much for company A and company B? What is their sales or how much they are collecting from the customer? 55 rupees per bread, 10 breads they are selling. So for the company A and for the company B, total sales turnover is how much? And you have also learned the technical term or the term which is used, sales turnover, by typing this answer. Type your answer, type your answer, type your answer, type your answer. 550. Okay, now what is the daily profit of company A and company B? What is the daily profit? Like I told, they are having a profit of 5 rupees on each bread. What is the daily profit or profit? Not 5 rupees is for one bread. What is the daily profit as a company? As a company, what is their profit? 50 rupees, right? 50 rupees for both of them. They sold it, for every bread, their profit in terms of money is 50 rupees. For bees also, it's 50 rupees, right? Whenever they get money from the customer, the profit will be 50 rupees. Sales turnover is 550. The profit for both the company is 50 rupees. Those who are typing only for B is also 50 rupees, right? See, they have sold to customer. They will be getting the money from the customer some point of time later. But whenever they get their money from the customer, their profit will be 50 rupees. Yes. So A is also earning daily profit is 50 rupees. B is having also profit of 50 rupees, right? Am I on mute? Okay. Someone typed I am on mute, so I was just worried. Okay. So see, right? So they are getting profit. So their daily profit in their books of account is 50 rupees. Okay. Now, what is the daily outgoing cash of company A and company B? Outgoing cash is what is going out of their pocket. So it is normally going out to the supplier, to from whom they are buying. So every day, what is the outgoing cash of company A and company B? What is the daily incoming cash for company A and company B? What is the daily incoming cash for company A and company B? 155. Okay. No, 150. Someone wrote 155. It is not like 500 and 0. For A, it is 500 daily out. Daily incoming cash is 550 and 0. Okay, 550 and 0. You are getting the picture, right? You are creating a picture, you are able to imagine in which company you are going to put your money. Okay, just to bring to your pace, how do you understand this is here. Okay, don't worry, I'll be teaching you each and everything step by step, but you should be knowing where to look for it later when you want to use it. Okay, so you are in the screener, it will come here, the sales will come here, then profit will come. Maybe if you have sales and profit same for both companies, you have to go and look at the cash flow. This is the cash flow. And even if in their books of accounts they are mentioning something, it has to match with the cash flow. You will be able to match later. Don't worry, because there are some curious mind. Okay, I have learned this thing. Where will I see? So I'm showing them only for those people. Okay, don't break the flow. You will be able to see and analyze and understand this like you have understood the inventory turnover also. Okay, now we have understood so far. We have understood this, and this, and this. Now, I want you to understand two more concepts before we proceed further. So, how many of you are here from the commerce background? Can I have, if you are from commerce background, type C, commerce or BCom, MCom? Okay, lot of them. Great. So this slide is not for you. Okay, this slide is not for you. Those who are from commerce or economics background, this slide, please excuse me, okay, please, I'm asking pardon in advance. This slide is for those poor people out there who are not from economics or commerce background, because I struggled a lot to remember what is a creditor days, what is a credit and debit. Okay, so it is for those people, those poor people like me. I am an engineer. There are other people also who are not from your background, so please, I am sorry in advance because I am giving them a shortcut to remember. For all those people who are not from commerce background, I'm giving a simple method for you to remember few things. Okay, now let's say we study in childhood, right? A for apple, B for ball, C for cat and all. So remember C for come. Okay, so when you are saying C for come, so when you are saying your suppliers A, the material from your supply, the material comes from your supplier, right? The material comes from your supplier, and you D for dispatch, you dispatch your final product to the customer. Material C for comes, so C for comes, material comes from the supplier. Your supplier, whoever is giving you supplier raw material, it comes from the supplier, it departs to your customer, so D for depart. How many of you are okay correlating this comes and departs? Okay, now C for creditor days. What is creditor days? Number of days it takes to pay the suppliers. Or credit, right? Credit debit, you will see in your books of accounts in your bank, they'll write credit and debit. So credit is comes, okay? So material comes from supplier, the number of days it takes to pay the supplier. The creditor days means the number of days it takes to pay the supplier. Everyone okay? Can you correlate? Material comes from the supplier, so number of days it takes to pay that supplier is creditor days. Can I have yes from all of you? C from all of you. Type C if you have understood the creditor days. Okay, creditor days, the material comes from the supplier, so creditor days is number of days it takes to pay that supplier. Same way, material, our final product is departs to the customer, so debtor days is the number of days it takes to receive payment, money to come from the customer, that is called debtor days. Money, our material departs to the customer, the number of days it takes to take money from the customer is called debtor days. How many of you understood debtor days and you are able to correlate the debtor days? Type D. Okay, great energy guys. I'm still seeing few people who are not ready to type anything, or that they are only listeners. Maybe they have put mobile here and some movie is going on there. Okay, don't do that. Type. If you type, you'll be taking action. If you're taking action, you'll be earning money. If you're only watching me on your mobile or laptop and not participating, you're not taking action. If you're not taking action, you're not earning money for sure. If you type answer, you are taking action, you will be earning money. Okay, creditor days is when, how many days it took to pay the supplier. Debtor days is how many days it took to get the money from the customer. So now we have understood number of creditor days it takes to pay the supplier, debtor days, number of days it takes to receive payment. What is the creditor days for company A? Can we say it is 1? Creditor days for company A and B, they pay the supplier within the same day, 1 day. Within 1 day, they pay the creditor days, right? A and B both are paying to their suppliers on the same day, so 1. B is 1. Creditor days. Okay, someone type 30. Okay, creditor days. We are material coming from the supplier. The supplier, how many days A and B are taking to pay the supplier? 1 day. Okay. Now, what is the debtor days for company A and B? Fantastic. People are already smart now. B is 30 days, right? B is 30 days. Yes. For A, it is 1. B is there. So now, tell me, juries and judges, ladies and gentlemen, Which company share will you buy and why? Less risk. Someone wrote less risk. I like that answer, right? It is less risk. Why? And now you tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. See, these are all numbers. These are all numbers. Okay? Fantastic answers. Now, okay. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't type your answers. Don't type your answers. Don't type your answers. Hold on. Take a pause. Take a pause. Like I told you, fundamental analysis, finding a good company is all about numbers and the art. Okay? We knew the number. Their sales turnover is same. Their profit is same. They are paying the customer, their supplier creditor days is same. Debtor days is different. Okay? These are numbers. So that is point number one. Okay? That is a point number one. Point number two is every business person wants to earn more and more money. He wants to rotate his money more number of times. Point number three, both are there in the business for last 10 years. They are not establishing any business. No one is doing charity. They have established business. They are doing the business here. Having said that, take a minute and analyze which is a better company and why. First, write down which is a better company and why. If you are buying shares in that company, why you are buying the shares in that company. Type your answers now. Which company share you will buy and why. So type both. Take your time. I'm pausing here for a second. Why it is better. Saying A is better is the science part of it. Why, writing why, analyzing why is the art part of it. Bring out the artist from you. If you invoke both science and art, you'll be a better investor tomorrow. Now don't write debtor days is low. That I know. That debtor days is low. That is a number. I want you to write something. If the debtor days is less, then why it is good. Better cash flow. Because A earn fast, they can reinvest. Yes. Low capital, yes, they are able to rotate the same capital again and again. Low risk. Tomorrow, if the customer is refusing, I'm only reading your answers, okay? I'm not giving the answers. I'm reading which I'm liking the answers. If after 30 days the customer runs away, B might not get his payment. If the customer runs away to his native place, B might not get his payment. So B is running a risk for 30 days of putting money from his own pocket. A is only running a risk of 1 day. He delivers, takes the money. If customer is not paying, he brings his material back. Right? Immune from bad customers. Yes. Right? Manages cash flow better. Right? Because yes, interest cost for money used for a month time. Fantastic answer. Low interest cost. Maybe he borrowed the money, so he has a low interest cost. B has to invest more. Return on his investment for A is much better than B. Rahul is saying B is customer friendly and builds trust. Rahul, he is in business for 10 years. If he is still building the trust with the customer, then definitely there is something wrong with him, right? Rahul has written B is customer friendly and building the trust. My point of view is, if after 10 years, still if B has to build the trust and confidence in his customer, then definitely I'm not putting money in B, right? So now we have understood why is having. So second point, what you have to think now is, one is he is good, he is able to generate money, B is not able to do money. But the second art of analysis, okay? Second art of analysis, think this way. Why he is able to do that? Why A is able to bring in money within the same day and B is not able to take money from the customers? Both are in business for 10 years. They are not in the business for today, tomorrow. If they have to still develop the trust, it is some problem, big problem, right? Then why A is able to take money the same day and why B is Though B, from heart of heart, every business wants to collect money on the same day, but B is still forced to collect money after 30 days. Why? See, art, right? Value addition, better quality, fantastic answers. A may be having better quality, better policy, better services, more efficient services, delivers at 7:30 in the morning when the customer wants the bread, and not delivers in the evening when the customer has finished his dinner, right? On time delivery. A may be delivering in the morning 7 a.m. when the customer wants the material, not at the after their dinner and he has to keep the bread, right? More demand, less supply, very good. Consistent, very good. Come on, guys. Type. See, again, don't go for the expanding business for the trust. Don't go in that path. I'm saying they are there for 10 years, right? Don't go in that path. They are still establishing, they are gaining the customer. Okay, are you going to put, okay, those who are writing, they're establishing their trust. Are you going, if you have 5 crores, are you going to invest all 5 crore in the people who are still establishing the trust, or you would invest in someone who has the trust? Are you going to invest 5 crore rupees of your with someone who is still establishing the trust, or who is still not having the trust of customers so that they pay him every day, or you are going to put your hard earned 5 crore rupees with someone who already has the trust established, right? I am asking you with which share company you will buy. Think from that perspective. You are a business owner, you are a businesswoman, you are a businessman. Think from there with whom you will put your money and why. Now, guys, I'll tell you one thing. Okay. Now, see, what we have understood right now is we have understood this numbers. Okay, this is the numbers. Turnover, daily turnover is 550. Both are having turnover 5 to 50. In books of accounts, they'll write my turnover was 550. B will also write my turnover. I also sold for 550 rupees. A will say my profit was 50 rupees. B will also say my profit was 50 rupees. Cash flow, outflow 500. B will also write 500. Cash flow inflow 550. A will write. B will have nothing to write. Creditor days 1. Debtor days 30. Now, think. These are the numbers. By looking at the numbers, do you think your artist has come out now? Your artist of finding a good company has come out now, and now you are able to think just basis this number, the art of analyzing things. Let's go back to our. I hope Maruti and Hindustan Motors don't come behind me and say what you are doing. Okay, now if you see here Maruti, this is for Maruti. I am taking this example. Okay, don't go and buy Maruti shares tomorrow just because I am showing the example, or if you're buying, you buy it analysis. Okay, see what is the debtor days for Maruti? Can you type the answer? What is the debtor days for Maruti? Okay, Hindustan Motor, if I go, what is the debtor days for Hindustan Motor? These are the numbers. I said fundamental analysis is the science and art, numbers and art. Now tell me, with this two number, I'm not saying we are concluded yet, but with this two number is one part. But are you now able to invoke the artist behind you? And when you see this number, you'll come to know. See, Hindustan Motor is also operating for last 10 years, right? Maruti is also operating for last 10 years. Both of them are not establishing their. Hindustan Motor is also doing business for last 10, 12 years, no problem. But they are collecting the money in the way they are collecting. Now, even given these two things, now with the analysis we have done, Out of these two companies, with all the art and science, first of all, I want to know, have you understood the numbers part of it and the art behind it? What is happening? If a person has to collect something in a longer days, he may not be doing it willingly. He would like to collect it the next day. But if he is collecting for a longer duration, there is something, right? Right? Which company are you going to buy the shares? Yes? Great. Fantastic, guys. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, now, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Now, like I said, you need to be with my pace. So you have learned. Okay, how many of you have learned sales turnover? This terminology. I said within 2 hours you'll be learning a lot of terminology. Okay. How many of you have understood these terms so far? Now you, if you someone tells you, if you open a newspaper, even if you are not done, if you are not from the commerce background, even if you are done some other stream, if someone opens the paper, if you read what was the sales turnover, what is the profit, what is the creditor days, what is the debtor days, what is the cash flow, inventory turnover, how many of you will be able to understand the numbers, what is going on behind that numbers, right? Will you be able to understand very clearly if you see a number for a company between 2 years or between two companies, you will be able to immediately understand what is happening behind in the background, why this number is good, why this number is not good, and take an informed decision between the two companies and take it. Okay, Vandana, please don't type repeatedly. If you have missed so far, you can go and because Vandana is typing repeatedly, please summarize. She's not able to follow. It's okay. You'll be able to catch up. Don't worry. But if you give up right now, okay, I'm not able to do it. You'll give up the entire class. Okay, and we cannot pull back the entire class by half an hour and then again go ahead. Okay, so let be with me, be with the class. Those who are not able to follow or having some difficulty, don't worry, be with me, you will be able to understand everything. Okay, so how many of you are now feel that they were beginner at the beginning at 10:30 and in 2 hours they have understood some part of fundamental analysis and they can go and check the companies and do some fundamental analysis between the two companies. All the beginners who type B in 2 hours, are you better placed? Yes? Okay, let's go ahead. Now there is a company C. Okay, now there is a company C. Company A pays to the supplier every day. Okay, what I want you to do is note down these names and write down your own notes, whatever you understand by the sales turnover and all, make your own notes. Okay, in your notebook. I'll pause for a minute. Write down these numbers because these are later on. You should not feel, okay, I learned a lot, but I forgot the names, where to search. Okay, so just write it down. Once you have written it down, type done so that we'll move ahead. You'll get credited days in screener. Okay, I'll just take a sip of water. I would request every one of you to take a sip of water and write it down and type done. Okay, I want every one of you to take a sip of water. I'll wait for 2 minutes. I'll wait for 1 or 2 minutes. I hope you are having some water around you. I want you to take sip of water and digest everything whatever you have learned so far. Okay, just have a sip of water and digest everything what you have learned so far. Okay, now, okay, now let's go ahead. Okay, now company A, we have seen it pays to supplier every day, collects money from their customer every day. B pays to supplier every day, but is able to collect money only after 30 days from the customer. C pays to supplier every day, collects money 2 days in advance from the customer for delivering the bread. Okay. C pays to the suppliers every day, collects money 2 days in advance from the customer for delivering the bread. Which company shares will you buy? C is super, right? Write down, update your sheet here. Now think, okay, when you see such situation, think that maybe, have you seen, or heard in newspaper that when Apple launches its phone, people used to line, when there was no Amazon or something, have you seen in news when Apple used to launch its phone, people used to stand outside its stores in queue for 12 hours, 15 hours, yes? So there are companies who are able to take money from in advance, pre-booking offer, right? They were able to do. This is what the credibility, not because people are crazy, but people found value. They were ready to spend 12 hours, and that's how the customer pays, right? Demand. That is the difference between Apple and some maybe, if some Chinese company launches their product, people may not stand for 2 hours outside their stores, right? So that is the difference of creating a value for the customer. So fill in this data. Turnover is again, C is 550, profit is 550, cash outflow is 500, cash inflow is 550, creditor days is 1 day for every one of them. Debtor days I have written -2. I don't know what is the right way to write, but I just to for you people to remember, I have written -2. Whenever you see -2, just remember they have collected money 2 days in advance. Okay. See, a new launch will also have customer rushing to their stores if they have already created the value. If the value is not created by the business, the customer will not stand in the queue every time. Okay. Mayank is asking why you have written cash outflow per day, because I am trying to explain, right? I'm trying to explain a concept. Okay, this may not be perfect in terms of your accounting books or something. I'm trying to develop a concept. Okay, I'm trying to develop a concept here. Books of accounts you'll see in the cash flow, the yearly cash flow only. I'm trying to develop a concept. Mike, you're okay with that? Okay, so now let's go ahead. See, ABC we know. D collects money 7 days in advance from the customer and pays to his supplier also 7 days after he collects the bread. So every day he goes and collects the bread from the supplier, pays only once in 7 days. Right? Which share will you buy? Super duper D. See now what is happening here. Why D is best? Now think the artist. Okay, you are happy with the D, but we are not here to be happy with D. You have to understand D is able to do, has a good credibility, with not only his customers but with his suppliers also. His suppliers are also ready to give him a credit. They are ready to give him, okay, you take my material, we do business with me, take my material, but I'm okay if you pay after me after 7 days, 8 days, 9 days. You take the material, and the suppliers are also happy with the company, customers are also happy with the company, they are ready to give it for 7 days credit. The customers are paying him in advance, so it is more likely to buy company D. Few people are saying C company. Okay, company C they will buy. See, don't bring in. As I told you, come out from that morality stuff, which may have some skewed dimensions to it. Okay, we think, okay, if he's paying after 7 days, this is not morally right. See, poor supplier, he's getting paid after 7 days. See, a supplier is agreeing to take money after 7 days because he wants to do business with them. You see from the right perspective, right? Try to think from a perspective, very positive perspective. That's why I said keep a positive perspective. Supplier is wanting to do business. Supplier is standing out of his doors. He's such a wonderful businessman. They are standing outside his doors. Do business with me. I'll give you 7 days credit. I'm okay giving you 7 days credit. Customers are standing outside his stores. What a fantastic product you are giving. I want to buy it now. I am ready to pay in advance to you. That means he's adding value to the customer, value to the vendors, right? There is nothing wrong. It's right to do this thing, right? So don't think, okay, no, 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 are there, he's doing something wrong with the supplier, he's doing something wrong with the customer. Is Apple, do you think Apple is doing something wrong with its customer if their customers are paying him, ready to pay him in advance? How many of you think Apple is putting a gun on their customers' head that no, no, you have to pay me in advance, then only I'll do? No, right? Is he doing a business legally, morally, ethically? Has Apple created value for its customer? If Apple has created value for its customer, do you think its suppliers would like to do a business with him more and more? And its supplier will say, okay, we are okay if you pay after some days. Please continue your business with us. We are happy with your business. Is Apple doing a business legally, ethically, and morally, creating value for the society, creating value for the customer, and earning money? Would you buy a share of a company of something called Apple, or for something else, company which is not creating so much value? Which company shares will you buy? Those you said C or B or A, do you think which company shares will you buy if they are available for a good price, right? Good credibility. So search for a good credibility companies. So can I summarize? Just think now, can I summarize with these two things? If the creditor days is higher, I'm not saying that you should pay after 1 year to your supplier, you'll be killing your suppliers only. If you see the creditor days are higher and debtor days are lower, creditor days are higher means material is coming from the supplier, so creditor days are higher and debtor days are lower for a company. That company is, you can have a further look to that, buying the shares of that company. I'm not saying go ahead and buy, but do you think, if you know these numbers now, if you see the numbers, this company creditor days are lesser than the other company, sorry, the creditor days are more, debtor days are less, do you think you will be able to make more informed decision by knowing these numbers? And you know why. Now you know why. So now you know what, now you know why also, correct? Because they may be adding value to the customer, right? Nandini is asking, but does not that increase the liabilities for the company? How it is increasing the liability? He is not even putting his own money. He's collecting from the customer in advance. He's keeping in his pocket for 7 days. So he collects 7 days in advance. 14 days he is keeping money in his pocket. How the liability will increase? Right? Okay. So if someone is running his company with the customer and vendors money and generating profit, would you like to have become his partner, or you would like to become a partner of a person who takes your money and invest in the company and then uses your money to generate profit, with whom you want like to become partner? Tell me from bottom of your heart, if you want to invest money, if you want to earn money in life consistently, would you invest in a businessman who is smart enough, who is good enough, who is doing legally, ethically, morally, he's using other people's money legally, ethically, morally, creating value, using others' money and generating money? He is a smart guy. Or you would go with someone who is not, who is taking your money only and then only giving profit, right? The option one, right? That's what we have to, when we are, that's why I said, when you are going to market, you have to behave like a businessman or a businesswoman. Don't bring all those hurdles, other, I called it skewed thought process little bit, because we get caught in all those. Okay, we have been somehow wrongly. I say we have been taught very wrongly, sometimes because of our surrounding. No, no, a rich man is a very bad man, right? They are earning money because of some wrong methods only, right? This is not a good approach. We have been somehow brainwashed. If someone is earning money, he might be cheating people, he might be sucking the blood out of them. So this is how the, so now what has happened is, since all this brainwashing has been done to us from childhood, even we are afraid to become rich. We want to become rich, but we are not proud to become rich. See, now I'm taking you through the bottlenecks. What is a bottleneck? Why people don't become rich? Why people don't earn lots of money? Why they are not able to earn huge money? Because they have this conditioning from childhood. Someone is earning money, he must be doing cheating. Someone is earning money, he must have cheated a lot of poor people. Someone is earning money, he must have cheated a lot of people. He must be having a bad product, right? Get rid of all this thought process, because if you are living with this thought process, believe me, you will never become rich. You will not be able to help the society by becoming rich. You have to get rid of all these things. Give blessing to the rich people also. There are, do you think Azamji Premji is rich? How many of you think that Azamji Premji or Ratan Tata are rich people? Type yes if you think Ratan Tata and Azim Premji are rich people. And then the question follows, right? Do you think they are sucking blood of people or something like that? No, they earned the money with right hard work, right? They didn't had this bottleneck. They worked hard and they went. So remove this bottleneck and then analyze the companies. So now think like a business owner and finalize your art of investing. Okay, so this is the chart. Okay. So Chirag is asking, so we would prioritize companies with higher creditor days and low debtor days. Yes, we should prioritize companies. Whatever we have learned, I'll just summarize. Okay. Now we should be prioritizing companies, similar companies. Okay, don't compare FMCG with Maruti. Okay, you cannot compare Hindustan Unilever with Maruti. Compare peer with peer comparison. That is a point number one. Second thing is, you start with the inventory turnover. If you are comparing two similar companies, start with the inventory turnover. Which company is rotating the money more number of times? So more the inventory turnover, better the company. So give it a 0.1, because we know it is able to churn the money. Then give it that, okay, what is the creditor days? Okay, more the creditor days, better it is, right? It should not be too huge also. Anomaly should not be there, but decent creditor days. More creditor days, better. Lesser debtor days, the better, right? Then cash flow, they should have a decent cash flow. They must be able to collect the money. Okay. Then profit and turnover. So this should be your sequence of analyzing as of now. These are the few parameters. Creditor days you can get in some sites. Screener is not giving it. Or I think if you download their Excel sheet, they will give it. I'll be sharing a YouTube link of mine where how you can download the Excel sheet and know the creditor days there. Okay. Okay. Now, having said that, will you buy a company plans to sell only 10 loaf of bread? So let's say if you are investing your 1 crore rupees in a company and you go and meet the managing director of the company, okay, and that managing director says, yeah, we are selling 10 loaf of bread this year. Next year also we'll sell 10 only, and after that also we'll sell 10 only. Are you going to invest in that? Are you going to buy that share? No, right? So write down this important point. A growth, sales growth is very, very important year over year. If a company is doing the same sales every year, you should not buy the share of that company. When you are analyzing about that company, you should know that it is growing to go year over year. Very important. Write down in your notebook. Sales growth is very, very important for you to buy the share. So write down all these things, then we go. Okay, so recap what you have learned. Just what you do is, now here is the thing. I want you to look at all these numbers and we are going to lock the numbers and the art behind it, whatever you have understood, by doing a simple breathing exercise. A simple breathing exercise. So what you do is look at these things: sales growth, profit, creditor days, debtor days, cash flow, inventory turnover, and importance of sales year over year. When I say breathe, you have to press your right nostril with your thumb. Breathe in from your left nostril. Close your left nostril and breathe out from your right nostril slowly. Okay? So when I say we have to lock all we have learned from the morning, when I say go and along with me, look at these numbers, look at your slide, look at these things, and now let's go ahead. Look at these things and take a deep breath from your left nostril. Press your left nostril and release the air from right nostril. By doing this, you have locked in your mind and in your heart whatever you have learned so far. And if the passions are running high, I would suggest to do once more. Let's do it for once more. Press your right nostril. Take a deep breath from your left nostril. Okay, so everything is locked, everything is there in your mind and in your heart. Tomorrow, when you are going to analyze the companies, you will be able to recollect each and everything. So, fundamental analysis, as we understand, topics are we are discussing, we are going to discuss now revenue, cost, profit after tax, dividend, return on equity, and EPS. EPS will not cover today, we'll cover till ROE. EPS is easy to understand once we know that ROE. So, we are not covering today. Okay, can I have yes from all of you? A few people I saw they have dropped. Why? Just because I don't know, so other languages don't drop off. I'll explain in English. Don't worry. Okay, okay. Great, guys. Okay. So let's understand what is revenue. So again, so sorry for taking a bread example. But breads are great. They are tasty. Tasty. We can do a lot of things with the bread. So Mr. A, there was Mr. A. There's a Mr. A. So this Mr. A has nothing to do with the previous Mr. A, B, C, D. This is a new Mr. A. He starts his company and he keeps the company's name also A Private Limited. Okay. He brings in 15 crores from his pocket for that company. Okay, he brought 15 crore to invest into that company. So he brought in 15 crore for his company when he was starting that company. So how much is the initial capital for that company? What is the initial capital he's bringing in for that company? 15 crore. He brought it initially. So it is initial capital. Simple. He brought in the capital initially when he was starting initially, like we speak, right? They say initially when he was starting the company, he got in the initial capital, he brought in 15 crore. So his initial capital is 15 crore, right? So this is a word, you can write it down, initial capital. You have learned a word called initial capital. Okay, how much, what is the percentage share of A will hold in the company? What is the percentage shareholding of of A in the company? 100%. Yes, no brainer. Great, fantastic. Thanks a lot. So, core business of company is selling bread. Okay, don't stop eating bread, guys. Okay, please, please, please. This is also a bread example, but this is a good example, better example. Okay, so A starts a company. Company A owns two shops. So when he brought in the company, he opened this company A. He brought in 15 crores. He purchased two shops or two places in the prime location. Okay, so be with me, just understand the overall concept, or imagine that okay, Mr. A started the business. He had two shops in the prime location, so huge, some 2,000 square feet shops and all. So shop one, he used to bake. So he used to bring in, Mr. A brings in all the material, wheat, flour, everything. He water everything, all the things to bake the bread. He's a baker himself and he sells his bread as well. So shop one, which was 2,000 square feet, square yard, not square feet, square yard, he was using for baking the bread and everything. That was his core business. So he wanted to open a core business for the bread. So he started baking the bread, and so for one shop he was using for the bread. So for the entire year 2020, he manufactured 1 lakh breads, 100,000 breads, and sold for 50 rupees each. So his selling price to the customer, his selling price to the customer was 50 rupees for each bread. So any customer will come to his shop, he can buy it at for 50 rupees. So like that, he sold 1 lakh bread for 50 rupees each for year 2020. Second shop, like we said, he purchased two shops. So first shop he kept it for himself for his own business and all. Second shop, since he was not using for anything, he rented it out. So he gave it to someone else and he collected a rent of 6 lakh rupees from the second shop from that person to whom he has given the it on rent. So his primary business is making and selling bread, and he has a shop also which he has given out on rent. So when we are talking about the sale, see now here what I want to bring into your notice, or what I want you to understand, okay, or what I want you to grasp is the difference between sale and revenue. Because sometimes why I am making that difference is, sometimes the revenue might be going up, but that may not be because of the primary sales objective of that company. Okay, that may, so you have, that is, sometimes it becomes a pitfall. Suddenly in TV channels you will hear the revenue of the company has gone high, the revenue of the company has increased by 40%. But is it a sustainable revenue? Has it gone up because of their core business or because of something else? Okay, that's why I'm differentiating here between total sales and revenue. How many of you are now okay with these two terms, total sales and the revenue? And why I am explaining these two different terms? Because if you suddenly you come to know about this thing, you should be very clear, right? Why suddenly revenue? You don't get excited and buy the share of the company. Go and see why it has increased. So total sales of the company from its core business is how much? How much is the total sale by the company with its core business? 50 lakh, right? And what is the total revenue of the company in year A? Total revenue. So sale is 50 lakhs, revenue is 56 lakhs. Fantastic, fantastic guys. So revenue of a company may include few or all of the following items. For the, no matter whether it is a bread company or maybe Maruti or maybe Hindustan Unilever or maybe Infosys or maybe TCS or maybe Reliance, It may include few of the following or all of the following: total sales from the core business, income from interest earned, income from dividend of shares of other company, income from selling of shares, rental income, maybe they sell of the land, they sell of the shares, sale of the shares, and all or patents, everything come together into the revenue. So you have to, if there is a sudden increase in the revenue, you have to take it in a pinch of salt, and you have to go and verify why there was a sudden gain in the revenue. It's the art of analysis. Okay. Expenditures. Okay, how many of you agree that the expenditures will be all this for all the business, like what the bakery person is having? He will have to bring in raw material. Every business has to bring in raw material. He has to pay salary and bonus to his employees. Everyone has to pay salary and bonus to his employees. They have to spend on sales, marketing, advertisement, electricity, water, municipal taxes, rental, cloud, internet, mobile, audits, compliances, maintenance, short term and long term loan repayments, and expansions. Do you agree that each and every business has to do this in some or different degree? How many of you agree with this? Agreed? So now, so we have understood revenue and we have understood expenditure. Agreed? Do we agree that we have understood these two concepts, revenue and expenditure? Yes? Now, profit. What is the profit? Profit for any company is revenue minus expenditure. Whatever was their revenue, whatever was their core sale, whatever they earned from different sources, and whatever was their expenditure, then profit is equal to revenue minus expenditure. Okay? Then once they have the profit, then on profit they have to pay taxes or income taxes. Okay? So tax expenses will come. So then there is something term called profit after tax. Okay, so there will be a profit after tax. So profit after tax is the final outcome. So that profit after tax is what is with the company. Okay, what is left out with the company? Whatever they did, worked hard for the entire year. They were working hard. They slogged for it for the entire year, and then they worked for it. And whatever money is left out of that, that is the real money which they have earned by doing that business for the entire year. So that profit after tax belongs to the shareholder, belongs to the company. If you are a shareholder, it belongs to you also. Even if you have one share, 10 share, 20 share, the entire profit after tax belongs to you. That is what the company has worked for. I'll show you on the screener just to have a reference of what we are talking. When you go on the screener and when you are analyzing a company, you will find that it is written here, right? So you will have quarterly results, okay, profit and loss. You will have a sales revenue. It is similar. Then they will have expenses. Can you see this operating profit here? Can I have yes from all of you if you are able to see this sales, expenses, operating profit? Yes. Then after operating profit, they calculate profit before tax. Then there is a tax, and then there is a net profit. Right? So you have to analyze all, you have to understand. Now when you are analyzing the companies, you have to understand all these terms, and when you are going on the sheet, this is Hindustan Motors profit after tax is 2.62, and for Maruti, where it is Maruti? Okay, so this is sales, expenses, operating profit, profit before tax, tax, net profit, right? Okay, okay. I am getting personal requests from people to check this stock, that stock. Okay, don't understand the concept, right? Don't make me analyze your stocks right now. We will have one more separate session for analyzing your stock. So you tell me the stock, we will go and analyze your stocks. But that is not the day today. Okay. So net profit is profit after tax. Everyone okay with profit after tax? So they will say PAT is good, PAT is good, PAT has gone up. That is profit after tax. Okay. Okay, great. So this is where you get all these things. Okay, so now let's go ahead. Retained earnings. Okay, so wait, I'll bring in the these things. Okay, so retained earnings is profit after tax, which is the final outcome of the company in terms of money, what they worked for the entire year. It is the shareholders' money. Okay, now shareholder can now decide to give with that profit. Now it's a shareholder money. It belongs to the company. The company belongs to shareholders. Whether they are promoters or if you are a shareholder, it will belong to you. So you can decide whether to give dividend to themselves or give bonus shares to themselves or keep money for future expansion or future development. Okay. So now whatever they keep for themselves for future is called retained earnings. So they earned the money, now they are going to keep it for the future expansion. Okay. Now, why it is important? Why retained earning is very, very important. ROE, what I am going to teach is the ultimate, not the ultimate, I would say, but from my perspective, whatever retained ROE I am going to teach you, it is very, very important from my perspective. Very, very important. And I'll tell you why. Would you like to see, are you buying a share today for tomorrow, or are you buying to going to buy a share for today? Are you buying to buy a share today for yesterday's performance, or are you going to buy a share today expecting a better response, long term outcome tomorrow, right? If you are buying a share today, you are buying it for future, right? Not for the past, correct? Now, if you want to buy a share, would you be interested in a company owner which is which believes in his own company, believes in his own business model, and whatever he earns, he wants to put it back again in the same business? See, how do you know that the business owner is really serious about his business? Right? If you come to Samir, let's say to me, and if I earn, let's say, if I invested in a business 1 lakh rupees, if I earn 30,000 rupees from that, but for next year, out of that 30,000, I don't want to put entire 30,000 there. I only want to put 5,000 again in that company, increase the capital from, see, okay, I'll go a little slow. Let's say if I am a businessman, okay, if I am a businessman, Samir is a businessman. If I started a business with 1 lakh rupees, entire year I earned 30,000 rupees. For the next year, I again have 1 lakh rupees in my pocket, that is already there. Out of the 30,000 rupees which I earned as a profit, I don't want, whether it will be good if I invest 5,000 out of that 30,000 for the next year to expand, or will it be good if I put 20,000 or maybe 25,000 out of that earning of 30,000? If I put back 25,000 in my business, will it be better? Or if I put back 5,000 only back to my business, additional 5,000 to my business, what will be better? If I put back 20 or 25,000 to my business, or only 5,000, 25K, right? So that my business will grow, and I will, this year I was able to make 30,000 from 1 lakh. Next year, if I'm putting more, I'll be able to earn from 1 lakh 25,000, I'll be able to earn 30% of that, which may be 35, 40,000, right? So if I'm putting back the money into the same business, whatever I have earned, whatever I am retaining, this is called retained earning. If I'm putting back 25,000 back into the business, that means I'm retaining that money for the business. I'm not distributing it as a dividend or bonus share or something like that. I'm retaining that money in the business. When you see a businessman who is retaining that money in the same business, that means two things. One, he wants to grow his business. Two, he has faith in his business. He believes in his business. He wants to grow the business. So that's why retained earning is very, very important. People say identify companies with good management quality. Okay, very good to hear. How many of you have heard this statement that identify or invest in shares which have a good management quality? How many of you have heard this sentence? Tell me yes. Can I have yes from all of you if you have heard this? How do you know whether the management quality is good or bad? I don't know them personally. There is nothing, their resume is not there. I don't know personally whether he is something. But one thing I know, whether he believes in his business or not. How he is believing in his business, because whatever he is earning at the end of the year, whenever whatever his company is earning, he is more and more and more interested to put it back in the company. That's why the retained earnings he's putting back into company, because he believes in this company. A good management always believes in their business model. A good management always believes that when they put back in the business, they will be able to create more value. A good management always tries to grow their business, and they want to put in their whatever they have earned in back. So that is one criteria how to create a good management company. That is how you find out. So you got one clue how to find a good company by retained earning. Okay, so I'll just give you calculation and the percentage which if you go and find out, it will be good. So retained earning, let's say for example, this fellow out of 15 crore, he retained 2 crores. And so equity for the next year, the starting point is 15 crore, and he added whatever he earned, he retained 2 crore and added. So next year starting point will be what? If he started with 15 crores, if Mr. A started with 15 crores, he retained 2 crores from his earning, put back into the system. How much is the starting point for the next year? 17 crore, right? Absolutely right. Hello, what about others? I hope I am seeing 193 people right now. I hope others are there. Hello. 17 crores, right? Okay. Now, he started with 17 crore next year, then he earned 2.5 crores after 17 crores. So starting point is 7 crores. He earned some money and he retained 2.5 crores. He again brought back 2.5 in his kitty. So for the next year after that, how much will be his equity? 19.5 crore. So what he's doing is he's putting 2 crore, 2.5 crore in his kitty and increasing the baseline. Okay. So percentage return on equity. Okay, I'll not go into that. Percentage return on equity is retained. So whatever was the starting point and how much it was, they were able to bring it back into the business. Let's say they started with 15 crores, they brought 2 crores. Next year they started with 17.5, they brought in 17.2.5. Percentage return on equity tells you what was their starting point, how much they gained, how much they put it back. So it is how much they started with and how much they are putting back in the company. That is percentage return on equity equal to retained earnings or equity or initial capital. Okay, I'll explain it in a different terms. Percentage return on equity is if I started a business with 1 lakh rupees, I earned profit after tax as a 10,000 rupees. Everyone okay? So I started with 1 lakh rupees. My profit was 10,000 rupees. I spent 1,000 rupees as dividend and all everything to everyone, gave dividend to everyone. 9,000 I put back into business. So for next year, my starting point started at 1,09,000. If I say in my balance sheet, I'll say percentage return on equity. What was the percentage kept on my equity is 9,000 divided by 1 lakh. It will become 9%. So percentage return on equity, whatever was retained with the starting point, 1 lakh was starting point, 9,000 was added. So 9,000 divided by starting point 1 lakh, it will become 9%. Next year, I earn 15,000 rupees. Out of 15,000, if I distribute, let's say 2,000 as dividend and 13,000 I will again put back into business. My starting point at the beginning of the year was 1,09,000. 13,000 I put over and above that. So I will calculate how much percentage return on equity will be there. Let's calculate 13 divided by 109, 1,09,000. So my percentage return on equity will be 11.92, right? Correct? Type in your answer. Just check. 13,000 again put back. So starting point was 1,09,000 and 13,000 put back. So ROE was 11%. See, two things happened. I increased, the amount is increased. Okay, why this is very important? I explained you. Now, again, I have how much the money invested at the beginning of the year, business owner, blah, blah, blah. Okay, how it is important for you? Why it is important that you select a company with a higher percentage return on equity? See, if they are adding, okay, before you answer that question, how many of you would like to, if you buy a share, I'll give you three options, okay? Option A is 25, option B is 15, and option C is 5. Okay, so I'm giving the options first and then I'll ask the question. So option A is 25, B is 15, C is 5. If you buy a share, you would like your shares to give you a return of option A 25, option B 15, option C 5. From inner desire, like if you're buying a share, you would like to get a return of 25, 20. Now, see, we are buying a company for tomorrow. Remember that. If a company's percentage ROE, if it is doing all the hard work and if it is not retaining money for future expansions, see, share price don't go in thin air, right? They need a solid foundation of a stock which is working fine, which is a good. Now, if they are not retaining their money, if the company is not even able to generate and retain 20% year over year, do you think your share price will go up by 20% year over year? 1 year it will be fluke, but if you are investing for some good amount of time, if the company is only able to retain 3% of its earning, do you think the share will give you 50% return or 20% return? So by default, you have to select a percentage return on equity which is greater than, how many of you want to earn at least 15% return? At least, I am saying at least. I am not saying only, I am saying at least 15%. Right? So you should be also selecting a company which would be at least doing ROE of 15%. If you see here chart, again I'm only taking some, let us take some other chart. So let me take Bajaj Finance is okay. Bajaj Finance I'll take, okay, Bajaj Finance. Okay, you can find return on equity 10 years, how much? 5 years, 3 years, last year. Can you see this return on equity? How many of you can I have yes or hello? Yes? Okay. See, now if you see return on equity, this is a number, okay? This is a number. But what it is telling us is constantly this company is giving a ROE of 20%, right? 5 years, 3 years, last year 20%. Do you think it has a good chance of growing by 20 years year over year? If it is growing, having a good chance of growing 20% year over year, do you think if you buy the share of this company, you have a better chance of increasing your share value by 20% year over year? Yes. So when you are selecting a company, you have to select a company which is having a good ROE percentage, also very, very important. Okay, you got the point, right? How to, okay? You got the point, right? Why ROE is very important, because if you want to increase your share value, the ROE has to increase. No, okay. So Raj Tanwar is asking how it decreased from last year. See, upside Corona is there, right? We have Corona, still they did 20%, which is very good, I think. That is okay. Ups and downs are okay. But at least on an average, they should be doing it consistently. Okay, so here we are. Okay, okay. So we have covered lots of ground. So, guys, let's move ahead. Okay. Okay, average, everything is there in screener, right? You have to create. So Yash is asking how to find average ROE. It's given in screener. They have done all the hard work. You have to just see the numbers and do your analysis. Okay, current capacity versus capacity utilization. Again, it's a very soft point. If the company is not expanding its plants, if it is not expanding its future outcome, then definitely we should not buy that company's share. It should be always be in an expansion mode. Okay. Now shortlisting a good stock. Okay. So we are okay. So far, have you learned a lot? Can I have some confirmation? How many of you have learned a lot? Can I have yes from all of you? If you have learned, we started at 10:30. It's 1:30. 3 hours. 3 hours. Yes. Have you learned a lot? How many of you thought it was it? Now you think, how many of you think it is easy to analyze a good company and we need not be depending on others? If you think it was easy to analyze a good company, type easy. Okay, it was easy, right? How many of you want to make it little more easier? Yes, you want to make it little more easier. Okay, but there is no easy way. Okay, I'm giving you some shortcuts, but that is not the way to do fundamental. You have to work little harder when you are finding for long term. But I'll make it little more easy. Okay. Okay, now shortlisting stage one. So what you have to do is I have uploaded this on YouTube. Okay, so don't worry if you are not able to follow. You can always go on YouTube and see. I'll share the link of YouTube videos which you have to go through on Sunday tomorrow. Okay, there are 3 videos which I will be sharing the link after today's webinar. You have to go back and look at those webinars. One is for 9 minutes, 2 are for 1 hour. You have to go and see that. Okay, so what you have to do is just write down. So you have to on screen or will be able to find some stocks very quickly. Okay, so now write down and just help me out there. Once you are written, just say yes. We'll go and type in the screener. Okay, one thing, I hope all of you who have joined here are part of the financial fitness WhatsApp group. If you are not part of financial fitness WhatsApp group, I will show you my number If you are not part of the financial fitness group, because I'll be sharing my links to YouTube and all on the financial fitness group. If you're not part of it, send me a WhatsApp message on my number. Then I'll add you to the WhatsApp group. Okay. So either you should be part of students group or you should be part of financial fitness WhatsApp group. Okay. So let's go. We'll go to the screener. Let's make it cool. So have you written down these things? Yes. Okay. So let's go to the screener. Okay, so now what you have to do is, okay, don't worry if you are not able to do along with me, it's okay. I'll be sharing it. I have already on the YouTube, exactly what we are doing, you can follow it there step by step. Just understand right now, okay? Now, create a stock screen. So you have to go in a screener. You can see screener. Screener, can I have yes from you if you are okay? Screener, create a stock screen. Okay, so what you have to type here is market capitalization. Okay, market capitalization. You have to write greater than 500. Why we are typing 500? I'll be taking a 1 hour separate webinar soon. Okay, so don't worry why this 500. Then you have to say and sales growth. I want 3 years to be at least greater than 10. Profit growth 3 years I want at least greater than 30, and I want ROE 3 years greater than how much? 15, right? 15, yeah, 15, and ROE greater than 15. This is for 1 year. And then we have pledged percentage equal to 0. That means the owners have not done any mortgage of their shares. What is pledged percentage is in Hindi they say girvi rakhna, right? So the owner has not kept his shares as a mortgage to generate money. So it's the last resort and he has not taken that last resort. So we'll keep it as 0. We'll run this query, and with a click of second, if a click of button, do you have 64 results? Do you think these are good companies? These are excellent companies. Yeah, on a click of button, I have explained you the numbers. When you get this number companies, will you be able to analyze the why behind those numbers? How many of you think it was super cool to get 60 companies to start with? Good companies to start analyzing with? Of course, you don't have to invest in all those companies. You have to do further drilling down, right? But if you see, are you able to see Bajaj Finance here? Are you able to see Bharat Rasayan, Kaplan Point, Deepak Nitrite? Deepak Nitrite is here. Yes. Dixon Technology. Are you able to see Dixon Technology? How many of you see Dixon Technology here? Yeah. Okay, then which one is another? My favorite company is IRCTC is definitely there. Okay, Muthoot Finance is there. So you see, how do you think it was easy to find all these companies with a click of button? Right? So now what you have to do is, now comes the hard part. Okay. Don't worry, I've shared that on the YouTube. So if you're part of financial fitness, I'll share the YouTube link. You can go and follow that. Okay. So what you have to do is you have to go and let's say let's click on Bajaj Finance, and you have to click on the Bajaj Finance and go down, and here is the hard part which most of the people don't like, and people don't like me because what I am going to tell you now. Okay, and people hate me, but whether you hate me, love me, whatever you want to think about me, it is mandatory, it is compulsory, you have no escape. You have to go down in that company, open that company, go down to annual reports, click on the financial year 2020 annual report, And you have to read this annual report fully, completely. There are almost 250 pages or 300 pages. I don't know how many are there. You have to read it full. There is no escape. Some people will ask, do I have to read everything? Yes, you have to read everything. Because this is the starting point. See, you are creating a knowledge for yourself for a lifetime. Okay, don't take shortcuts now. You have done your engineering, you have done your BCom, you have done your MCom, you have done your BSc, you have done all the things which took 3 to 4 years. Don't get away from this. Read everything, each and every page. You will understand the things. Once you read, next thing will take half the time. Can I have a promise from all of you that before next weekend, each one of you will be reading at least one financial report? Can I have promise? Type I promise. I promise. I want from all 190 of you in this webinar. I promise. I promise. Do it, guys. You will remember after 50 years when you are teaching investment to your kids and grandkids, you will remember me that I forced you to read this, okay? But you have to read this. Tomorrow, when you'll earn a lot of money, you will definitely remember me that I forced you. Good, I forced you to read. So you have to read it. After reading, what you have to do? You have to prepare a report. And what report that will be? That report is, yeah, financial report. And Ravi is asking, is financial report and annual report same? Yes, it is, both is same. So you have to read a 1 year's financial report or annual report. Then after reading this, you have to write notes in your notebook. You have to write in a notebook, not in Excel, not in Word, not in PPT. You have to buy a notebook. Some 10-20 rupees notebook is good enough. You have to write. What you have to write? You have to write what is the core business of the company. What is the current capacity, available capacity, future expansion and expenditures, expected profit growth rate of the sector, a value addition to the customers from core business, why you think the company will grow, what is the moat of the business, why Apple is still holding the fort being so costly, because their moat, their protection is their own iOS, right? Litigations, situations which may impact the company adversely. You have to write everything. Moat is what is protecting that company. What is the Suraksha Kavach, like they say? Suraksha Kavach for that company. Why the competitors cannot take away its customer? That is the moat of the company. Okay, barriers of entry. So you have to write all this. And I know many people are saying, oh, I am not from commerce background. How will I understand all that? I am not CA. I am engineer. I can understand that. If being engineer I can understand that, then anyone can understand that. Whether you are from arts background, you have done art, science, psychology or anything, if I can understand, you can understand. Start reading. Don't make excuses. Simple. Agreed? And then you have to take a snapshot of the screen. You have to prepare a report in your notebook, not in computer, not in mobile, not in any other device, but you have to purchase a 10 rupees notebook. Write on that. Okay, you have to write in the notebook. When you write, you will find lots of ideas, because then all your five senses are involved. Your eyes, nose, maybe ink you are putting on the tongue, so taste, feel from the hand. When you are writing, it will have scribbling sound, so ears. When all five senses are involved, you will prepare a master report. Okay, so write it down. Okay, so have you learned a lot so far? Can I have yes from all of you? Have you, see, if you are beginner in 3 hours, now have you learned, are you confident enough to find a good company by practicing more and more? In WhatsApp, please do type in those WhatsApp group. Those who are not having the, if you are not, note down this number. I am on this number. Okay, you send me a WhatsApp on this, or if I have sent you the link to join the group, you are not able to access, just type back that I am not able to join and click the link, note down my number, and I'll send you the link to join the WhatsApp group. Okay. Okay, so welcome back. Welcome back to the second session of today, and now we are going to learn about technical analysis. So, technical analysis, what we are going to learn now is what is a technical analysis, how technical analysis helps us earning money, how charts are drawn, line charts, and we will go through some simple moving average. And using moving average, I'll take you through some basic principle. I conducted a webinar on Thursday night in 9 p.m. I'll be sharing recording with you for how to use moving average and a trading system. So post this webinar, I'll be sharing that with you all. And then tools and platforms required. Those who want to take it up as a further, if you're not trading, you can plan to trade, and what all tools and platforms will be required by you. So that all we will be covering in technical analysis and way forward. So before we go to technical analysis, okay, now how many of you are thinking what next after that? After this, how many of you are thinking what next after this webinar? Anyone here thinking what next after this webinar? Can I have yes from you all if you are thinking? Okay, now what next is like this. See, what happens is, as I said, you have, so you have, just hold on. Okay, so like I said, it's not one day you learn, you come to a very good extent by attending today. And to make sure that I am delivering my promise, my target of training 25,000 people in year 2021, I want to share more and more knowledge. So what I have done is I have lined up lots of free programs. So can you see my screen? Can you someone confirm that you are able to see the screen? Yes? Okay. So what I have done is I have lined up the, see, you are building some base foundation here, right? You are starting with a beginner and you are building a base here. Now going forward, I have lined up every Tuesday and Thursday. I have lined up lots of free programs. So it's written paid or free. So you can see I have lined up all the programs which I feel are important for any beginner in the stock market to learn and then earn consistently on his own. Okay, so there are lots of program here. I'll be updating this program, but what I will be doing is I'll be sharing the link with you all in the financial fitness group. You can go through the schedule, what is the schedule, and then you can schedule your plan accordingly when you want to attend what. Mostly I'm recording this sessions of 1 hour. I'm uploading for very limited time. So maybe I conduct it, I'll upload it for 1 or 2 days maximum. Okay. So, okay. Now, why we are learning technical analysis, right? Fundamental analysis will give us the company, a good company. But only by knowing a good company will not ensure you that you are going to earn money. Okay, you have to know the right time to enter and the right time to exit. You should be able to exit whether in loss or whether in profit, but you should be able to exit at a right time. I'm not a very big fond of like long term or short term, classifying myself as a long term investor, short term investor. I'm a money investor. I invest money, I want money in return. As simple as that. And I don't want to be classified into long term, short term, swing, blah, blah, blah. I don't do intraday, but others I think I do. So we have to follow technical analysis to taking a decision of our when to buy the share and when it is the most optimum time to exit the share. That's why we need technical analysis for sure. So before we go to technical analysis, I would like to share with you that technical analysis is all about studying about patterns. Okay, so pattern means there is a system, right? It is pattern is something which keeps repeating day after day, or keep repeating every time, and then using that pattern, using that repetition, we will be able to do make or we will be able to take a wise decision and take a advantage of it, right? Okay, so now going forward, okay, now how many of you agree that sun, as we are living in the planet earth, sun rises from the east and sets in the west as we see it? How many of you agree? How many of you agree that this has been happening for thousands of years, and it is likely to at least happen for next 100 years, right? If not thousands of years, at least in our lifetime for next 100 years, it is going to happen. So because of that, like also the earth is revolving, as we understand, as we have studied, earth is revolving around the sun, and for next 100 years also it is going to revolve around the sun. So this is two pattern, this is two things which will keep on happening consistently. Okay, so at least we all can agree that sun will rise from east, set in west. As long as we are alive, earth will keep on revolving around the sun as long as we are alive. So in India, because of the geographical positioning of the continent India, its positioning on the earth, we on majority of India, right? So, like Tamil Nadu, I know, I have experienced there is a little difference in the weather pattern, but I am talking of like majority of India. Do you agree that seasons follow a pattern? There will be a monsoon, there will be winter, there will be summer. Again, after summer, there will be monsoon, winter, summer, monsoon, winter, summer. How many of you agree with that? Yes. Do you think suddenly after summers, let's say next year, will it happen that immediately after summers, instead of monsoon, instead of rainy season, suddenly winter will come? Okay, now no more monsoon. Now suddenly we will have winters. No, right? This pattern will follow. Yes, the maybe what may happen is because of the global warming, anything, the duration might reduce or might increase. There may be more monsoon, more winter, less winter, but the pattern will remain same, right? Time may change, but the pattern will remain same. So till now we have agreed on a pattern, that there is a pattern to everything, whatever, and we agree that till our end of our life, almost this pattern will be remaining. Do you think because of the first 3 points, all majority of India, farmers will cultivate crops according to monsoon? In monsoon time, they will be doing the harvest, like they'll growing, cultivating the crops. How many of you agree that farmers in India, majority of times, they will be cultivating the crops? Yes. Okay, now see, have I manipulated anything here? Do you think I have manipulated any pattern here? This is a pattern you and me all know. How many of you think, if you think I have not manipulated anything till now, type no. No, right? So, if in monsoon, do you agree that the fertilizer companies will be doing a good business? The fertilizer companies, if we go, this is Bharat Rasayan, if you can see, fertilizer companies will be doing good business in monsoon season. If we see, see, monsoon season is July, August, September, right? So the whatever happens in July, August, September, the results. See, we have quarterly results, right? 1 year is divided into 4 parts. Like our quarter starts from April, May, June. So the results will be in June, July, August, September. So the quarterly results, what the company has been doing, how what profit loss it will be in September, October, November, December will come out in December. January, February, March will come out in March, and so on, so forth. See, if Bharat Rasayan, because of sun rising from the east, because of the sun's revolution, because of the India's positioning, because of the monsoon, because the farmers are dependent on monsoon, they are growing on monsoon. Bharat Rasayan being the chemical or pesticide or this fertilizer company, do you think they will be doing business maximum in July, August, September, this month, this quarter? How many of you agree that they will be doing the business maximum in September? SV Murthy is saying no. Okay. For the sake of fun, maybe SV Murthy is saying no. But if you see the numbers, sales, if you see Bharat Rasayan sales, okay, March quarter is 193, June quarter is 245, September it has done the maximum business of 285 crores, December it is lower. So maximum business as per this in the year 2018, it has done in maximum in July, August, September. Okay. Now, if you see 19, in the year 19, it has done maximum business March 272, June 354, September 366, December 224. What is the month, which is the quarter in which it has done the maximum business? In the monsoon month, right? July, August, September. Agreed? Agreed? It has done the maximum business here. Okay. If we come to September 2020, July, August, September, it has done March, June, and September, and December. It has done July, August, September. It has done a maximum business. Using this pattern, if I ask you in the year 2021, in which quarter Bharat Rasayan will be doing its maximum business for the year 2021? Which quarter it will be doing? Correct? Have I forced anyone to take the decision? No, right? It's a logical, right? I have come from sun, earth, continent, this and farmers and this, right? September quarter. So this is a pattern. What I'm trying to prove is there is a pattern to everything. Things follow a pattern. Human beings follow a pattern because of many factors. It is difficult to break the pattern. If you are in which season do you think you put warm clothes? Which months? December month and mostly January, February. Do you think you will put warm clothes? Warm clothes, yes. Now Vardhaman knitting yards, Vardhaman textiles, okay. Vardhaman textiles, which will be doing more business in December, March. Yes. If you see, this is Vardhaman textile. It is doing more business in December as compared to all the year. It is done more business in December, March. Again, 2019, if you see, you are able to see the screener, right? If you are able to see the screener, type S. I'm just little confused whether you are able to. Yes, okay. S, okay. So in December, see, this year 2019, it did maximum business in October, November, December. In 2020, it did the maximum business in October, November, December. In 2021, which quarter it will do maximum business? In 2021, it will be doing maximum. So there is a pattern, right? Because of this, people put, because of that, business do. Bajaj Financials, right? Bajaj Finance, they are into financing the electronics good and consumer durables. So in India, if you see, typically our festivity starts from August, like Ganesh Chaturthi, and it goes on till Christmas, and then Vasant Panchami and all, and Vasant Panchami it ends. So if you see Bajaj Finance quarterly results, it will pick up from sometimes from September, December, March. Again, it will go down. Then again pick up from September, December, March. So there is a seasonality. United Breweries, they sell beer, right? Beer. Mostly the most maximum beer consumption happens in summer. So they are selling mostly in June, right? April, May, June. April, May, June maximum business. April, May, June gone down because of corona. But next year, which year they'll be doing their business maximum? United Breweries, who sell the beers, who sell the beer. Okay, June, yeah, correct. So you, everyone is able to see what there is a pattern, right? There is a pattern to everything or in and around us. That's how, based on that pattern, companies don't earn randomly or don't do business randomly. There is always a pattern behind that business and that growth plan. Stock markets don't move randomly, right? Okay, so okay, now how many of you remember the pre-corona days, before corona, when we used to go to office or college or school or to work? How many of you remember that? Anyone remembers before corona, January 2020? Yes? Okay, great. So, see, if so, what used to happen is we used to get ready, used to go out. Like typically in the cities like Bangalore, Delhi, metro cities, and even in smaller cities, we will be finding a lot of traffic jam. So what we'll do is we have to go to office. We have to moderate our traffic jam. Okay, anyone from Bangalore here? Can I have B if you are from Bangalore? Because I am staying in Bangalore right now, so I'm just asking. Okay, I hope all the Bangaloreans remember the good old days, good old traffic days. And I want to ask you one question. Okay, let's say in Bangalore, I stay around 18 kilometers away from the main Bangalore railway station. Okay, and if I tell you in the pre-corona days when we had a lot of traffic jams, so when we had traffic jams and all at morning, if I asked you, okay, please tell me, I have to catch a train at 9 o'clock. I have to catch a train at 9 o'clock at Bangalore Central. I am staying in Whitefield, which is 18 kilometers away from the Bangalore Central. What time should I leave from my home? 6, no, 9 a.m. Sorry, 9 a.m. My train is at 9 a.m. in the morning. What time should I leave to catch the train so that I don't miss the train? So I'm getting lots of people are saying 6 a.m., 7, 7:30, 6:30, 7:30. You leave, better leave at 7:30. Okay, Sukumar is he said, okay, you will be always late 2 hours early. See, guys, you see what is happening here. Now we are all, you all are technical analysts. You are fantastic technical analysts. Already you are a technical analyst. Why? Because we followed a process. See, understand why I'm asking this. We followed a process. We knew a pattern. People in Bangalore, they knew a pattern. 9 o'clock to traffic jam rahega hi rahega. There is no escape. Then based on the traffic jam, so they had a pattern. They took a inference out of it. They took a conclusion. Okay, in during weekday, if you want to go to railway station from Whitefield, better you leave at 2 o'clock. It's a optimum decision, right? It's a optimum decision they took and gave me in the best interest. Correct? How many of you agree that this is the thought process which was followed? They knew a pattern and then they gave me a outcome to act upon it, right? Do you think they can guarantee me that I will reach railway station if I leave at 7 o'clock? Many people said 7 a.m., 7 a.m. Can they guarantee me that I will be able to reach at 7? No, right? I can be late also because it's subject to market conditions, which is true also, which I may or may not be able to reach with best of best effort. They told me with their experience, okay, you take this route, 7 o'clock, you'll be able to reach. Other way around is also true. Can they guarantee me that I will take 1.5 hours? Maybe I'll reach in 15 minutes only at 7 o'clock. If I start at 7 a.m., Maybe I'll reach at 7:15. Can I go and curse them there? Yeah, what they said, go leave at 7 a.m. I already reached at 7 o'clock. Can I blame them for reaching early also? No, right? So, all the technical analysis, what we are going to learn is it's based on the patterns. We have to take a optimum decision based on the pattern, and we have to place our bets. We may succeed, we may not succeed, but we have to make sure we succeed most of the times, right? Whatever inference they have given that leave at 7 a.m., if I have to catch train every day at 9 a.m. at Bangalore Central on weekday, if they tell me leave at 7 o'clock, how many of you agree that 90 to 95% of time I will be able to catch my train on time? Do you agree? Type yes. So so there are two things. One is we understand the pattern, we take action on based on pattern. We should be successful at least 90 to 95% of time. Then that pattern is called a good pattern to be followed consistently. If we are doing only 30, 40, 50% time successful or we are earning, then it's not a good pattern. So that's why I am emphasizing. So you all agree we all follow pattern even today in corona times. If we are working from home or going home, we still get up in the morning, brush our teeth, follow the same routine, take bath and all and everything, and eat breakfast, lunch, dinner. We keep every day in and day out, we are following a pattern. Now, can we say that in stock market still, even if there is a AI and all, how many of you agree that even today human beings are trading in stock market? It is driven by the human beings only in the stock market. Yes, and for next 40, 50 years also I think human beings will be there. How many of you agree there were influential, high net worth, intelligent, greedy, manipulator, and people like you and me, good hearted people, common investors, everyone was there some 200 years back. They behaved in the same way. Manipulators 200 years ago also manipulated. Good heart people always had a ethical moral behavior. They helped people. So behavior then has not changed, now has not changed. I don't think it will change for next 50 years. So if human beings are only trading in stock market, then the patterns which were there 50 years ago, 100 years ago will keep on repeating in the market, right? So the same patterns will repeat. So many people ask why technical analysis will work. Because being human beings, following a pattern of greed, fear, intelligence, knowledge, everything we have been following in the past. So since we human beings are only going to trade in the future also in the stock market, there is a high likelihood that the patterns will keep on repeating and we will be able to earn money. Why we should learn technical analysis is because this is a chart. I'll tell you how to read chart, because we want to buy somewhere here at the low price and ride the entire wave till here and sell here. That is the only objective. We should be able to buy here and we should be able to sell here, make profit. We are learning technical analysis only and only for riding the wave and earning the money, nothing else. That is the only purpose we are learning technical analysis. That is a purpose, that is a base purpose. Second most important purpose is because it's a language of chart. Why we are learning technical analysis? Because it's a language of chart. How many of you here are able to understand English? Type yes. Do you understand English? Yes? Okay. See, that's why you are, I guess all, yes, you are right. That's why you are able to attend this program and understand whatever I am speaking, and you'll be able to take an informed decision. Same way, we are learning technical analysis because this is the language of charts. This is the language of the price movement. And as we learn this, the charts will tell us what to do. They will speak with us. How many of you, when you were born, you were able to speak fluent English? The day you were born, the second moment you said, hello mom, hello dad, how are you? Hello papa, hello nana. Okay, all well, what's going on? So much of corona. No one, right? It took some time. You started with A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and then you learned, and then you practiced, and then you followed, right? Same thing. Technical analysis and fundamental analysis. Technical analysis typically is the language of charts. You have to start, you will start, and gradually you will master it, so that the charts will start telling you, okay, enter, exit, like that. It is as simple as that. The price movement, the price action itself will tell you, okay, you do this. So this is technical analysis, is the chart, the visual impact of chart. Charts tell us, the charts speak with us. Chart will inform us what to do. That's why we are learning technical analysis. And why we are learning? Because when chart tells us buy here, we'll buy here. And when chart tells us sell here, we'll sell there. That's it, and earn money. And chart will also tell us, boss, it is going to go down, better exit and stay away, keep the money in your pocket. So how many of you have seen how many of you have seen the movie Harry Potter? Can I have yes from all of you? Yes. Okay, how many of you have read the book? How many of you have read the book? Type R. Yes, okay. Yes is also okay. I can see a lot of yes. Now, I want to ask those who have read the book and also seen the movie. See, reading the book roughly, I guess it will take at least 2 to 3 months to read a book. How many of you agree that to read all 7 volumes, they are this thick volumes, right? So, to read the entire book, it will take at least 2 to 3 months. But if I see the movie, 9 movies, maybe 2 hours each movie, if I keep all my snacks and Coca Cola or Pepsi or anything or drinks, if I came with me some popcorn, some food, and I start watching, I can finish the entire all movies within, let's say, 7 movies, 14 hours, 24 hours, and still I'll be able to get the gist of the novel. Maybe not novel was fantastic, it will give me 100% view, but the picture will also give me a good view. I'll be able to understand or appreciate at least 80% of the what was there in novel, 60% at least. Yes. Now, why I'm telling this is we have lots of data in stock market. Charts, what is charts? Charts is a pictorial representation. It is a picture, it's a view, it's a picture of all the data, whatever is happening in the market, that all the activity is converted into picture and presented to you. So you don't have to worry about reading all the newspaper of the world, and be aware. If you are aware about the chart, you will be able to cover 60 to 70% of what is happening in the market. That is the power of chart. So if you want to know, then you'll have to watch CNBC, then Economic Times, and all channels. Read the newspapers and blah 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 blah, collecting all data and making an inference. Or you can as well go and learn how to read the charts and take the reference quickly. That is the power of charts. So we are learning a language of charts. Technical analysis is picture patterns. We can see, visualize, think, and feel the charts very quickly. Okay. So far so good. So observe this black ball moving here, and just observe this black ball. It is moving there. Okay. So now, do you think that this black ball moved randomly? It's moving randomly, right? If I draw the path, it moved randomly, right? Now, if you see the price movement, this is how the price moves in the stock market. And if you see and plotted over the years, picture over the year, it is random. You cannot make a head and tail out of it. What happened? How to take a judgment? Now, the same thing, if the movement of the ball, if I draw the lines at proper place, then if you see the movement, then instead of random movement, do you think the movement of this ball, black ball, it is more organized? You can predict what is going to happen rather than random. Same way, Same way, the price movement we can draw the lines. I'll teach you over the period technical analysis how to draw the lines over the price movement and how to take advantage and take the prediction going forward. Now, what we going to experience? Okay. Now, this is a very important juncture. Okay, very important. See, last time also doing fundamental analysis, I took a test. Now I have to take a test again from all of you, and this is very serious because if you don't pass in this test, I think it will be very difficult for you to do or learn or do technical analysis. I prefer if you don't pass into the next test, then I don't think you should continue learning technical analysis. So it is very important for you to think seriously and tell me the answer in whether you passed or failed. If you passed, you have to type pass, fail, then you have to type fail. And those who passed only can understand whatever is going to happen next. Are you ready for the test? Type R. Okay, sincerely I am saying, if you don't pass the test, I don't think, honestly, from bottom of my heart, you should not go ahead with technical analysis, because then technical analysis is difficult. You have to, like, I would say, no use, right? So, okay, so everyone is ready. Okay, so let's go ahead. How many of you remember doing this in childhood? In your school time, how many of you remember doing this, where you were given some month, January, February, March, April, May, June, and then you were given some values and you plotted this January, February, March, April, May, June on this blue or red or green graph sheet, and you said, okay, January, then you picked up 100 dot, plotted 100 here, 200 here, and drawn this line chart. If your answer is yes, you remember doing this in childhood, then you have passed the test, you have qualified to become a technical analyst in stock market. Okay, so how many of you have passed and how many of you have failed? If you have passed, type P. Oh, so many passed. Huh? I am really disappointed. So many are passed, and like, everyone will go to the next level. Huh? I hope no one is cheating. Okay, you have to be really genuine, and you have to tell me that you remember how this was plotted, right? Don't cheat. Serious people will only go ahead. Okay, great. I think more or less, I think everyone has passed. That is, I have to keep some tough tests for passing people. Okay, so let's go ahead. So what data we are going to use? So congratulations everyone on passing and on your part to becoming the perfect technical analyst in coming days. Okay, x-axis versus y-axis. So what we are going to do is, see, every day what happens is, okay, one request, humble request going forward. Now I'm showing so many numbers. Suddenly people will ask, what is this? What is that? What is this? What is that? I know the sequence of the data which is required for you to learn today. Just understand that sequence, and then we will cover everything. I have scheduled for 3 months program, right? I have 3 months program. Don't ask what is symbol series, open, high, low, volume, blah 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 blah. Don't keep firing to me like that. I'll go in a sequence. Everyone okay? Because you are now passed, you have to learn it seriously. Okay, no turning back. So what happens is, every day the markets will open at 9:15 in the morning in India. The markets will start functioning at 9:15. So there is an open price, right? So let's say 15th July 2020, Reliance share. This is the symbol, Reliance share. Reliance share started trading at this is the open price. So at 9:15, this was the open price. It started trading here. The price went up high to a certain point, then it went to low to a certain point, and then at 3:30 was the LTP, last traded price. It was last traded price, and then they will take, exchange will take the average price for 5 minutes, and they will declare a closing price. Okay, so this is the close price, and this is the volume, the number of shares traded. So this is open, high, low, and close. This is the data. Every day market will be generating this data. Now we have to use this data for our advantage. Okay. Now, one more thing people observe here. This is the one share. Okay. This is the trading done in one share. Can someone see this? How many crores it will be? It is in lakhs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6, 0, 7, 9 lakhs. That means 12,360 crore worth of trading done in Reliance for one day. 12,360 crore rupees of trading done in Reliance for one day. There are 2,000 stocks in stock exchange. There is a derivative segment. There is a currency. There is crude. Everything happened out there in Bombay. How many of you think this is huge money? This is huge money happening every day in stock market. Can you now imagine? Can you now see the sea of money? See, you know Bombay, right? Bombay is near the Arabic Ocean, right? So, can you imagine there is a sea of money near Bombay? There's a huge sea of money floating in the National Stock Exchange and Bombay Stock Exchange, and you have to just dive into that and take out few crores of rupees only for yourself. We are not greedy people, we are only very decent people. We only want few crores out of it. Everyone agrees? We are not very greedy people, right? We are decent people. We'll just have some few crores and that's it. We don't want entire sea, right? So, whenever, why I'm showing you this number is many times people when they start trading, even when they are placing a trade worth 1,000 or 2,000, they will feel that someone will steal their money. Guys, come on. There's a out there, huge sea out there. You have to play well, play in good stocks. You have to invest in good stocks, and you'll earn huge money. Okay, so don't worry. There is enough of money, and if some operator out there is having so much money, believe me, he'll not come after your 1,000, 2,000 rupees. He will be doing different things in life rather than coming behind your money. Okay, so to manipulate market also, someone needs so much money. Believe me, guys, someone needs so much money even to manipulate. So many people say no, market is manipulated, it is by manipulated by operator and all. So this is second perspective, that market, it is difficult to manipulate. Harshad Mehta came once in 30 years, right? Once in 30, 40 years someone will come and do it, but otherwise on a day-to-day basis it is impossible to manipulate the market. Maybe some god forsaken scripts, some dirty scripts, there will be manipulation, but overall market cannot be manipulated so easily. It will take so much of money, right? So going forward, what we will take is, we are going for today. For today, we are going to pick up this close price and the date, and we are going to learn how to plot on chart. Okay. So what we have to remember is, I'll just remind you again. So what we are going to do is, x-axis will use the date, and y-axis, should I shift it this side? Okay. Y-axis, we will be taking price and we'll be plotting the graph between the date and the price. So what happens is, the trading view software, which I have asked you all to, or any charting software, be it trading view or any other charting software, which is given by Zerodha, Fires or Upstock or any broker also, what they do is, they will pick up this values from the stock exchange, data from the stock exchange, and convert it into a picture form, which will look something like this. Okay, so this is how it will look. I'll go to, okay, give me one stock, give me one share which we'll use for the charting to teach you how the charts are plotted. HDFC Bank, okay. HDFC Bank. If I'm typing, this is an NSE website, guys. You should be aware about this website. Here you will get the most authentic data for trading. Okay, I'm taking HDFC Bank. Don't worry, it's only example I'm taking, and so that I can teach you what is happening. Okay. So what I will do is I will teach you how this is plotted. There are a lot of other information. Don't worry about it. Over the period, we will be learning about those information as well. Today is not the day. Today we'll learn how to plot the chart. Okay, historical data. We'll go to historical data, and this is a 1 month data. Okay, you can see HDFC Bank. This is 1 month data. This is the HDFC Bank, and it is giving us 1 month data. Okay, what I am going to do is today is I am going to teach you how the charts are plotted. So what TradingView or any charting software will do is it will pick up the data, this date and closing price, and plot the chart for you. Let me take it as a HDFC Bank. Okay, HDFC Bank. If you don't know how to use TradingView, don't worry. I have uploaded a 1 hour video on a tutorial how to use TradingView and Screener. So if you don't know how to use TradingView and Screener, I have uploaded a 1 hour video where I'm telling you step by step what is exactly needed for you to use it for, right? So you can go and watch. I'll be sharing in the our fitness group, financial fitness group. I'll be sharing that. Okay, so what happens is, see, I have made this dot. Okay, what is this dot? This dot is closing price. Okay, this is closing price. So I cannot keep my mouse exactly on the closing price here. So see this here, there is a price written like we used to plot on the graph, right? So y-axis, all these prices are here: 1440, 1460, 1480. This is automatically plotted by TradingView. Can you see the price here? Can I have yes from all of you if you are able to see the price on the right hand side? And at the bottom, if you see at the bottom, there is all dates, right? If I'm moving my mouse, you can see the date, right? Can I have yes from all of you? If you can see on the vertical line, there is a date. So what it does is, TradingView will pick up the data from the exchange. It will take the close price it will take the date, and it will plot the chart. So latest one will be plotted here. So 16th April, if I put my mouse here, see, you can see it is plotting here, right? This thing. So how it does is, what I'll do is I'm cutting the chart. Okay, I'm cutting for the demo purpose so that you can understand how it is being done. 16th April, say like 16th March, let me say March. Okay, so I'm cutting the date. Don't ask me how did I cut, because that is there in the video. You'll learn, you'll know how to cut it. Okay. Now can you see the date 18th March? I have cut the chart. Okay, I have cut the chart here for demo purpose. Can you see the 18th March written on the vertical line? And can you see on the dot here, if you see on the right side, what is the value coming up? Can someone write the value which is coming up against the dot on the right side? 1491, yes? 1491. No, you have to look for the dot. This value here, this value. So this dot is plotted 1491 versus that date. That was the closing price. Okay, so if we see and go and check here, what was our date? 18th March. See, this is the 18th March, and this was the close price. So the TradingView or any charting software will pick up the closing price. It will pick up the date. It will come to its charting software. It will plot it. It will match it with the price, and it will match it with the date, and it will plot it there. Next day, the price closed above. On 19th March, it will bring the value from NSC 19th March it closed at 1497.50. So it will plot, see, you can see here 1497.50, and it has plotted for 19th March. This 19th March, this dot is plotted and joined with previously with the line. How many of you got it? Can I have yes if you got it, how it is plotted? Every day it will go pick up the close price, it will pick up the close price, and against that date it will plot it. Okay, so against that date, next day it has gone down from here to here, 1922 it has gone down, it plotted and it has drawn. Next day again plotted and drawn, next day plotted, like that it will keep on plotting the close price with this. Okay, now see the advantage, like I said, see this data is here. If you see only the close price and the date, if you see the close price and the date from here to here, and we see close price, we will not be able to say anything, right? Can you tell me what happened to the price from in last 1 month? If I give you this data close price and this dates, how many of you can quickly tell me what happened in last 1 month? Can you tell me in a flash of a second? This is the close price and this is the date. You cannot tell, right? Very difficult. I cannot also take. But if I showed you here 18th March, see this is the data plotted on the chart. Now, if you see it in a flash of second, can you tell me, okay, yes, it went up till 30th March, then went down, right? It's easy. It's a picture. You can feel, you can see, you can immediately make an inference. Okay, what has happened to HDFC Bank chart? The chart has gone, the price has gone down. Is it easy, faster to draw inference or to understand the chart in a snapshot? Do you agree? Yes, so this is the power of the chart. So we have learned the A. We are starting with the chart, C for chart. So we have learned the ABCD we are learning. Okay. What I will do is I'll recap. Okay. I'll come to that. Mandar, I'll just finish my word and I'll come back to. So this, what we will do is we will go through whatever I explained again, right? Now you have understood the basics. Now I will again explain how the charts are plotted, and then I will take you to moving average. Now again, see what happens is every day this HDFC script starts trading in the market. And can you see how much it was traded yesterday? I think its value in, I don't know what is it, 1120594298, 42,059 lakh, I don't know. So many crores, right? This is HDFC Bank for you. This is the value, how much the value it was traded yesterday. 1120594298, 11,205 crores. Fantastic. So see, so again coming back to the point, how any charting, this trading view, a trading view is a charting software, and charting means it will pick up the close price and it pick up the date. What it does is it will pick up the date, it will pick up the close price and plot it for you like we used to plot in the childhood in the graph. It's like a graph paper. Only thing is, okay, I'll put some grid lines also. Let me put it in settings so you'll have that grid line feeling. Appearance, horizontal grid line. Okay, background solid. No, okay. How to bring grid line? I don't know. Okay, I don't remember. Maybe like, okay, yeah. Okay, so this is your graph paper, old childhood graph paper. Okay, some feeling of that. So you had this graph paper. So what you will do is you will take the close price from the data trading. You will take the close price. It will plot here. 1428.65 was the closing price of 16th April. So it will go 16th April. it will plot here and this dot. The previous day, the dot here, the previous day, dot here, previous day, close here, close here, close here, and join it with a line. Okay, this is how the line chart is drawn. Everyone okay? How the line chart is drawn by the charting software? So congratulations, you have learned the first step towards technical analysis. Okay, long way to go, but this is the first and successful step towards that. Now, how many of you know how to calculate an average? Average. If I have to calculate, let me open a Google sheet. Everyone knows how to calculate average. Okay, so just to say, okay, since I'm getting lot of yes, I'm assuming everyone is knowing, so I'll not go and show you how to calculate the average. So if I have to take an average of 5 numbers, what I do is simply add, let's say if I have to take average of 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, then I'll add 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 and divide it by 5. So it is a 5 numbers average, right? That is how we calculate average. Same way, there is an indicator, some basic indicator in stock market, which is called a moving average. Okay, I'll just remove this grid lines for a better view. Okay, cleaner view, since we all understood this. There is something called moving average. What it does is it adds the price for last 50 days and divides it by 50 and plots a line on this. This is a moving average. As you will progress, you will understand. Just understand what this moving average does is how it calculated is. It will take the price, closing price of last 50 days, and it will divide it by 50 and plot the line. How it will look? We have to go in functions. I have again loaded this on a YouTube channel, how to put moving average on the chart. You can go and have a look at it. Right now you have to go and select moving average. Then select this moving average. It will come on your chart here. Go to settings. By default it will come as 9. You have to change by default setting to 50. Style, let's make it a purple line and a dark line so that we are able to see it properly from a distance. Okay, so this is a moving average. So what it is doing is it is averaging the close price of last 50 days, and whatever is the outcome, it will plot it here. Everyone okay? How this line is plotted? 50-day moving average is nothing but the average of closing price of last 50 days. This is a moving average. So what I am going to teach you is the second basics today. The second step in our technical analysis. Okay. The second step in our technical analysis is okay, moving averages. No, okay, I'll come to Sudhir and then I'll come to Sanjay. Sudhir, 50-day moving average is we take the closing price. This is the closing price. Okay, so we add closing price of last 50 days starting from today. This is the last closing price. So we'll add 50 days closing price divided by 50. Okay, whatever value comes, it will be plotted here. Are you okay? Yeah, so whatever the average will come, whatever value will come, it will be plotted here, right? Moving, because it will move with every day. Every day the price, closing price will change, so every day it will be calculated for that day, and hence it is also moving, right? Sudhir, okay, so we should always use 50 days. Sanjay is asking, no, we don't have to use 50 days. I'm just giving for example. This is starting point. That's why I'm sharing 50 days to give some perspective of technical analysis and power of technical analysis. Okay. Okay, how to get and all everything you will get in my YouTube video I have shared. I'll share the link also after this session. Okay. Now, how to use this? See, important is we have learned so far. All I have taken test from everyone. Everyone has passed also. But how do we earn money? How do we earn money? Now, I'll give you a simple plan, and let us see if you are able to see that, whether you'll be able to earn money. Okay, ready to earn money. Okay, how many of you have been able to earn money without any asking any questions to anyone? How many of you want to like know some systems where you can earn money consistently? Yes. Okay. Now I'll give you a very plain and simple this thing. So first and foremost is we should have a fundamentally good stock. That is the basic requirement. This moving average will not work on fundamentally bad stock. Moving average will work on fundamentally good stock. I'm not saying HDFC Bank is not a good stock, but for example's sake, I will take Deepak Nitrite, which is my favorite. So I'll take that. One of the favorite, okay. So now what we will do is we will try to, because it's fundamentally good stock, let's try to earn some money. Okay, now here what I'll do is I'll cut it. You will know how to cut in my videos. I'm just cutting it. Just understand what principle we are following to earn money. Now, why we have to use this? Why we have to use this technique? One thing is we should not be asking a lot of people, should I buy now, should I later? So this is a question. How many of you have this question? Should I buy this stock now, should I buy this stock later? Is it a good time to buy, is it a good time to sell? And all that we keep asking, and whatever answer we get, we are not convinced, right? So I'm giving you a simple technique. Over the 3 months I'll be giving you more and more advanced techniques to learn. Don't take it as the final technique. As you are in the group, you will learn in the free webinars a lot of good techniques also, right? So this is the technique. Okay, trading plan. Don't worry, there's a video on YouTube from me. You can always go through that. Understand how we use these indicators in technical analysis to earn money. Everyone okay for just learning purpose today? Okay, I have video. Just understand the gist what I'm trying to say. Today is only the gist. Further, we will have a much deeper knowledge. Can I have yes from all of you if you are okay with just going through the gist? Okay. So a simple trading plan, what we are going to follow is we will buy the share as soon as it closes above the 50-day moving average. Can everyone see that this is the 50-day moving average line, purple line, and the price has closed above this? Yes? So let me say I have bought here. Can I say I have purchased here as per my trading plan, that I purchase as soon as it crosses above the 50, closes below the 50-day moving average? When will I sell? I will sell when it closes below the 50-day moving average. Okay. So let's go ahead. It's going up. Okay, fine, good. So, so what was my plan? I will buy when it is crossing above the 50-day moving average. Then when it closes below the 50-day moving average, I will sell. So can I say we all bought here and sold here? Is it okay with everyone? As per our plan, whenever it closed above the 50-day moving average, we all purchased, it went up, we all sold here. So did we make some money here by following this simple technique? Yes. Now few people might say why we did not purchase here. Okay, yes, that's what I'm coming. Bhupati is saying yes, but not peak. Okay, so many people will say yes, why we were not able to buy at this point here, and why we are not able to sell at this point here. Okay, if you want to really want to buy at this point and sell at this point, you need to pass one more test. How many of you want to know which test you have to pass? If you want to really buy every time at this point and sell at this point, yeah, you will need either a crystal ball with you, or you will need a very, very renowned astrologer with you, or maybe you will need God on your side. Okay, and believe me, even God is on your side, you will not be able to take the trade, because if you remember in our mythology, right, in our mythology, even like Krishna birth was happening and God came and he told Kansa that okay, your sister's son will kill you, and still he could not do it. So even if the God came to the help of that king, and you see in all the religions there is something or the other, when the God came or some prophecy came and that told okay, someone will be born in Bethlehem and he will be the king for tomorrow, all gods came, prophecies came, but still those kings, and those were kings with all the people, they could not buy here and sell here. To do it consistently, I think you need to have better than God. Okay, so if you don't have a direct link towards with God, okay, or with an astrologer or a crystal ball, I think you can pay attention to what I'm teaching. Be happy with small steps, whatever we are taking. Everyone okay with that? Okay, great, thank you. So we entered here, we exited here, we are done, right? Now following the trading plan, okay, now it has gone down, it has gone up. Let's say we buy here and we go ahead. Okay, it has crossed below, we sell here. So we had a small loss. Okay, so this is our loss. We had this small loss here. We had a profit here. From here to here, we had a small loss here. Everyone okay? Everyone following me? We had a profit from here to here. We had a small loss. We have to keep on following the system. We buy here, we sell here. We buy here, we sell here. We had a small loss. Okay, I'll delete the line so that we don't confuse, it does not confuse it. Okay, now it has gone up. We buy here. See, losses are part of the parcel. You cannot avoid them, believe me. Okay. So if you think you will be able to avoid losses, no. If you are in stock market, the stock market will always give some losses. If you are not able to digest those losses, then maybe the stock market is not for you. Okay. Yeah, so as soon as it crossed above the 50 DMA, we bought and we kept on keeping it, and we are waiting now for it to cross below the 50-day moving average. Whenever it crosses below the 50-day moving average, then we will sell. Okay, so it has sold. So now we will sell our share here. Okay, so can we say that we bought where? We bought here, and without having any tension on our mind or any BP going high or low, we were able to buy here and sell here. How many of you agree? Okay, again, Arvind, I think you are not listening. Why we can't steal seal when it is at peak? Okay, Arvind, again, if you want to buy at the bottom and sell at the peak, you need to consult an astrologer, or you need to have a crystal ball to do that. Otherwise, it is impossible to do. Okay, so we are able to buy here and sell here. Are we able to make profit by simple following a simple technique? Buy when it crosses above the 50-day moving average, sell when it is crossing below the 50-day moving average. Is it simple? Is the chart speaking to you? How many of you now can speak the language of the chart little bit? How many of you are now can speak? Yeah? Certain speak, right? You can ride the wave, entire wave, by simply following this. If I say, okay, see here also we exited here, then we enter here, this point, and we are still in the trade. Maybe it has gone 100%. If you decide you exit at 10%, 20%, you might lose a 100% move. Do you think you will be in trade so peacefully just by following this buy above the 50-day moving average and you are still in trade and it has gone here, right? Deepesh is asking, is this work in consolidated market? Yes, it will work. But what is the, okay, can someone answer me, what is the basic requirement of using this 50-day moving average? Very, very basic and the must requirement, which you should not forget at all, come what may. The good stock, the fundamentally good stock. If you are not using a fundamentally good stock, you will lose all your money. Okay, how many of you now, by learning so far and learning fundamental and technical analysis, and if you're applying, you think you will be able to earn money from here till here, here till here, all the way from bottom till top without having any trouble? You'll be able to earn money consistently as the signal comes. Can I have yes from all of you if you have understood this basic? I'm telling you basic, right? How many of you think just following this by simple system, buy when it is processed, sell here, buy here, sell in profit, 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 right? Is it easy? Easy to earn money consistently in stock market if you go and have a good stock? How many of you think that now it's almost 10:34, right? So in 5.5 hours, you have come a long way from being beginner to a person who can now actually earn consistently. How many of you were beginners at 10:30 and now you think within 5 hours you have come a long, long way and you are now, you'll be very, very confident in earning consistently in a stock market, right? Yes? Great. So what we will do is we'll stop at this point. We'll stop at this point. I'm sure all of you are in the fitness group. I'll be sharing lot of YouTube links with you. Okay, I'll be sharing lot of links with you to go through and learn, and the platforms what you will be reading if you want to go ahead, then these are the platforms. Okay, these are the platforms which you have to keep in mind going forward. You have to have a money, okay, for sure. Whoever is not there in WhatsApp group, please send me a message to add you to WhatsApp group. I'll send you the link of doing. Okay, so you need to have a investment money for sure. You have to open a trading demat and savings account for opening the accounts if you want to do trading in stock market. Laptop, desktop, internet is required, and charting tool. Open a free account in TradingView and Screener. So for today, that's all from my side, guys. I enjoyed a lot. Sharing my knowledge with you, and really great. Thanks a lot for joining the session. I hope each and every person enjoyed today, and I hope every one of you uses this knowledge and many more webinars which I am going to conduct on 9th, on every Tuesday and Thursday. I keep conducting lots of webinars. I hope every one of you joins those webinars and earns a lot of money. Okay. So any questions you have, just post in the group. I'll answer in the group. Okay. Any questions you have, you post in the group. I'll answer in the group. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for joining. See you on coming Tuesday. Okay. And one more thing, I'll share the this YouTube links. Please watch them before next Tuesday. Okay, next Tuesday, please watch all of those YouTube videos. Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.